like we're going to be having quite a little bit of fun tonight.
Oh, joy.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I decided to try a whole new little setup here. I got tired of moving stuff around in other rooms, and I decided, you know what? I felt a little cramped because of the way I was doing stuff, so I decided to try and do this. Maybe I'll stick to it, maybe I won't. I don't know. I figured it was kind of fitting anyways for a lot of the zany stuff we do already. You know?
Right.
I decided to even break out this old Czech model gas mask. It's good to have you on, Crossfire.
As always.
Definitely. Later on, the rest of the crew might get here, but we at least got you for now, so,
Yay.
As some of the stuff we're going to go into tonight is probably going to entertain you. At least, hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because, I tried to do a little bit of a costume theme for just about everything, and for some of the stuff that I got for one topic in particular, I wanted to put this whole ridiculous getup on, especially since I just so happened to actually have a American balaclava laying around for one of the topics we're going to get into. Maybe a couple of them, just because it comically fits for the insane crap that's going on. But for that one, I might wait for Comrade Hellas to get here, because he's supposed to be here 15 minutes roughly, I think.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Yeah. I'd have the Pit Boy on this one, but it really didn't fit the theme. The rest of the stuff sort of does, except for the candles. It's just, I need something to weigh down the black flag that I threw down here. So I figured, candles? Why the hell not? I thought maybe it would look fancy if I liked them or something. The only thing that's going to suck is computer's all the way over there, so I have to hobble my ass up and push buttons every time I need to do something, but that's fine. Speaking of pushing buttons, let me get my crippled ass up here. Oh, Durka stand. Durka. Got to take that down a little. Since you are here, my good friend, why don't you give us the introductions?
My name is Crossfire. I was in the Marine Corps for 5 years. Once a Marine, always a Marine, but good time, good people, but glad to be moving on. Nice to be here, and hope I can contribute to a conversation. And my cat just turned off my lamp.
You always contribute to the conversation. You're a smart dude.
Thank you.
Not a problem, man. It's good to have you. I know the last time we were talking, we really weren't doing much, but we were both in deep strategical thought.
Yep.
Yeah. And I myself am Henrik Burnside, Henrik Thorntonson, just Burnside. I collect aliases on the daily, every now and again. Depends on the circumstance. I'm usually the editor and the host of this whole shindig that I do here, and I kind of do it whenever the hell I can just because of work and everything else and your usual circumstances. It took a long time to set this up. I know it doesn't look like much, everybody, but it's a pain in the ass. And when I eventually get to it, I'll put this up on the other social media things. It's just, it takes time. And Twitter, unless Elon Musk decided to buy it out, as of however many minutes it's been since we started this, I'm not going to assume that it's a free place all of a sudden. So I probably won't be putting this up there anytime soon, but who knows? Maybe it'll happen.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm just your usual costumed lunatic, gonzo journalist type of guy that just does videos, comical stuff. I go to different events. I try and give speeches. I try and interview people, or I get interviewed. It happens. I dress like this all the time.
Even at work?
Sort of.
Hmm.
I wound up wearing the camel pack at work because it got ungodly hot.
Yeah.
And it was just nice to have something to store ice in to just throw over my back. And I was like, oh my God, it feels so much better. So, kind of. I mean, some places, because Chicago has their whole mask thing that they can't make up their minds about, and some places have some legalese of, well, we have to practice it. It's like, all right, fine. Durka, Durka, Durka. Durka, Durka, Durka. Durka, Durka, Durkistan. All right, thank you. Let me in. Go buy my groceries. I'll trade you 2 of these for a pound of ham. Because why the hell not? That's pretty much the introductions for that part. Oh,
I see a farmer's report.
oh, awesome. Definitely send me that. I was hoping to get something like that. Yeah, if anything,
I
that's...
haven't been able to read it, but yeah, this is what I got. Mentioned something about chicken popularity or something.
Oh, yeah. There's been a massive chicken culling because there's some type of avian flu going around. Let's see here. Hours reports. Oh, nice. US Foods website. All right. That might actually work. Oh, beef, pork, turkey. All right, that's not too bad. It's a little out of date, but that's that's not too bad. Week of June 12th. All right, hey, I dig it. That'll work. Oh. Yeah, if we want to, we can actually go and get into that for our first topic if you want.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. So let me go hit the button on that one. The food package. What's the funny thing is I was actually eating chicken earlier since you got a farmer's report about chicken. Oh,
nice.
Yeah. Yeah, there were 3 of those rotisserie chickens that were at the Walmart, and bought 2 of them because the last one, somebody actually tore into the thing and started eating it and just closed the fucking thing back up.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it was horribly disgusting. It's because we were wanting to get 3. It's like, oh, those are the last 3. Yeah, we should get those. Those are good eating. Sure, we'll go get them. I can afford them. Oh no, what do you know? It looks like someone tore into the 3rd one. Is it that bad that you have to tear the chicken at a Walmart? Jesus. I mean, for the love of God, there's food pantries. There's food pantries you can go to. There's like 3 in my area, depending on whatever part of the couple of neighborhoods you're living in are. And sometimes if you know the right people, or if they're just generous because they got extra stuff, like, yeah, whatever, fill out the paperwork, get in here, come on in here. They're usually pretty cool about it. I didn't think things were getting that bad that people have to start pillaging the chicken at Walmart. Like, think about this, man. You're getting your food, and you just run across something like an open box of cereal, and you're like, well, what the fuck? Or you go through the coffee, and it's like fucking open, and it's, you can smell the grounds all over the place, and it's like, well, what the hell? I mean, I remember when I was a kid, people used to do that stuff because they were just stupid pranksters and that. But now I'm starting to think that maybe it's just people are just becoming that godforsakenly desperate for food, because from what I understand, and I'll definitely read into that report you gave me, a lot of people have been going on about how there's been like a chicken genocide going on.
Yeah, they've been culling chickens because of avian flu, and then there's that whole mass death of cows for some reason due to heat stroke or something.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, there are a lot of people speculating about that. Timmy was going on about it, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know why they're dropping dead. But that's kind of crazy." And I'm like, "Dude, this shit reminds me of The Stand from Stephen freaking King. All sorts of, it's just getting nuts, man. I don't know what it is, but it's wild. Like it's like I can see this literally being some type of nonsense, like in the third world. You're really gonna have to go to the one guy.
We're definitely going in the direction of a third world country.
Oh, literally. Well, that was the other comedy of having this place where it is, as well as the other two props here, and this one, and the hat too. But it looks like the Chiron cut off the hat a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, it's a pandemic hat. It was initially one of those cheap zombie costumes they had, and I just took the zombie mask off, threw it out, and just kept the hat because I like the biohazard symbol on the hat more than the stupid zombie mask.
Nice.
It was a cheap zombie mask. I mean, like this balaclava I'm wearing for the theme is relatively cheap, but that mask was worse. It's worse than this fucking balaclava. And I was like, yeah, nope, rip, threw that out. But like, we're getting to the point with all this crap that they have going on with the animals and stuff. You're gonna have to go like, okay, 2, 3, okay, and no, save the rounds in that. All right, what can you trade me for these? Fully loaded, armor-piercing ammunition. Come on, I just want some chicken dinner.
I'll trade you some bottle caps.
I should have brought those out, come to think of it. I have that in a drawer somewhere. I saved that one bottle cap.
Yeah.
I found. I haven't found any more, but I've only found that one from Fallout. And that's.
I remember that picture of the box of anime figures you got, or that you found, and you were like, this makes me think of you.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want me to, yeah, I've still got that laying around. It's just I didn't know if I wanted a semi-stable box of laser munitions just laying here. Because I could just go like this and knock the thing over, and then next thing you know, it's like, great, I have bullets everywhere.
Yay.
That's going to take forever to clean up. Because that's a pretty sizable box. And it's old. I mean, it's not like several years old. It's only like a year or so old. I haven't really because who avidly goes through that many rounds, you know? I haven't. But like it's still pretty heavy and still like collecting dust, and it's like, oh boy. That thing bursts, I got a mess to clean up. But yeah, so I think it was Metro was the game where pretty much pre-apocalypse bullets were the currency. And I thought that was actually very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I know you're further up there from where Scoob's at and that. And if you hadn't had the chance to go out to the country and take a look, see what it's like, see if like all the Angus beef is dropping dead.
I haven't seen anything like that. I haven't seen a cow farm in a while, so.
All right. Yeah. I passed a while ago when I would go into southern Illinois to visit the family. Because there was a couple of guys out in like Custer Park, Wilmington, and a couple of the other small towns like Morris and that out there, where they have like small family farms and that. And they'd have like different types of horses and cows just running around doing horse and cow stuff. And, you know, it was like, oh, farm animals, cool. You know, and then after you like see them for 5 minutes, and then they tell you not to pet them because, you know, one reason or another, you know, they don't want people petting their stuff. Like, all right, okay, don't touch your horse or your cow. You know, walk by a guy's house, just got a sign, don't feed my damn cows. Right? Don't feed your cows, you know. I guess people got the bright idea to feed them bottle rockets or something, so I'm like, I didn't think that'd be much of a problem. I mean, what? Because I know in Missouri or something, there were those cowboys that had a show to where they were literally feeding their horse a Big Macs. So I'm like, okay, if you could feed your horse a Big Mac, I understand maybe feeding your cow a Big Mac might be cannibalism to some degree, but come on, let's be honest. Like that shit's 100% beef. I mean, Bill Gates, for crying out loud, is making synthetic Soylent burgers and crap like that. It's like, Jesus. Goes from Microsoft to Soylent Incorporated? Good Lord.
Yeah, isn't he like the highest, or like the individual with the most farmland now?
Yeah. Last I checked, yeah. I don't have an article on that, but every other person I run into swears to God that he's like number one when it comes to farmland now. He just went into some podunk state or a couple podunk states and just went, all that I see is not mine, bitch.
Everything the light touches
belongs to Bill Gates.
You know what I was kind of making a reference to?
Yeah, Lion King, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, God. It's getting that dark and bad. It's hysterical. He just buys literally that much land where it's like you get binoculars and you run out of yardsticks and you go, fuck it, just whatever. All right, he's paid for it. Just let him have it. Whole state. Do I look like I care? Yes, it's Bill fucking Gates. What am I gonna tell him? Yes, let him buy the whole state. Every parcel of land. Like, I'm not a big fan of him, but I am interested to see just how Blade Runner-y he gets with his little farm process and everything. Like, I'm wondering if he's gonna do some stuff from like all these new like cyberpunk like games are coming out with, to where, like, you know, all the ranch hands and stuff like that, they're gonna be working there, gonna have like little barcodes and shit on their hands or something.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, out of all the villainous motherfuckers to own land, this guy. All right, okay, this is gonna be interesting at the least. Oh. I was saying though, let me go over that report you gave me.
I don't know of what kind of use it'll be because I haven't been able to read it. I've been playing my game, but
oh, it's all good.
Yeah, that's the main, like, most credible thing I've found, just from a Google search.
Oh, that's good. Well, shit, you could have given me InfoWars and I would have been happy. But this will do. But let's see here. Chicken. Report that jumbo breast meat market is still under pressure to keep product moving. Barry has reported that while jumbo boneless breasts have been at record high prices, that explains a few things. They continue to show heavy declines. Small bone-in and boneless products are under supply pressure as analysts report slightly lower cumulative placements over last year, due primarily to hatchability. Bad eggs, eh? Interesting. Analysts forecast price decreases for jumbo breasts through July. Oh, thank God, just in time for the 4th of July, assholes. Oh, that'd be mighty fucking nice. And increases on jumbo tenders through August. All right, well, it's going to suck to be the people of Kyrgyzstan for that one. Expensive tendies on the plate. Industry analysts report that continued labor issues, hatchability, high feed costs, and increase. Well, where the hell are you getting your feed from? Have you seen the other half of my state? They don't have freaking redneck-looking windmills. They got nothing but feed corn and sweet corn. Oh, we're running out of feed corn. Just talk to the podic that you can hardly understand. Throw him a couple $100 and I'm sure he'll be freaking happy and go back to fornicating with his cousin. Love of God. There's this place called Wilmington, Illinois. visit it. God. I might do a report on that one of these days, actually. Just for the hell of it. Just, ooh, we're short on feed corn. You seen the other parts of my state? If there's not people being shot at random, there's people getting bored shooting at random. And over there, it's usually illegal because they're usually shooting coyotes. That or I don't know. There's one time this guy made a joke about how he had so much trouble with one of his wind turbines. Like, you know what? I'm going to shoot that fucking thing. I'm going to shoot it and I'm going to make it work. And I'm like, how the hell are you going to do that, Ralph? I don't know. Goddamn shotgun and hit it a couple times. Oh, fucking tools don't want to work. And I'm like, you're going to shoot a windmill engine. The engine, the fucking thing. It's something that connects to the engine. I'm not that dumb. Just shoot an engine, all right? Pretty slicker, and I'm like, okay, man. Adventures in Livingston County, Illinois. Oh, God. All right, where the hell were we? High feed costs and ingredient shortages are hampering production in further processing facilities. Retail and further process demand continues to increase. Well, you're getting into July, so that's going to happen. Additional pressure in food service supply arena. Oh, boy. Type eggs set up in the United States up to 1%. Hatcheries. Program said 243 million eggs in incubators during the week ending up in June 11th, which is up 1% from a year ago. The live for chicks hatched during the week in the United States was 80.3%. Well, that's actually not too bad. Hatchability is calculated with dividing chicks hatched during the week by eggs set 3 weeks earlier. Broiler type chicks placed in the United States up another 1%. All right. Broiler growers. You don't know what those are. That's interesting. I guess it's the particular breed of chicken that you broil and baste her and all that to cook.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Let's see here. Weekly corn price 191 million chicks for meat production for the week ending in June 11th. 1% from last year. Cumulative replacement for the weeks ending January 8th through June 11th. 4.30 billion, down slightly compared to the same time last year. I think they're going to have to up it more than 1%, man. Let's see here. Wings and thighs. That's definitely the thing I definitely want to check, because these are those two things everyone's freaking out about.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Breasts and chicken tenderloins. Boneless breast. Change this week. Original boneless breast. Numbers down significantly, according to analysts. General breast meat covered. Small medium breasts are in a very tight position. Ooh, so chicken titties. Yeah, not going to likely have them anytime soon. That's a pity. Downtrend term. According to industry analysts, most processors are being challenged with ongoing labor shortages. Have they decided to maybe look in southern Illinois?
I don't know, have they?
Just saying. Like, I'll pause on this briefly, just so that I can crack jokes here, because I mean, it's like, this is one right. It's just, I really want to comically inhale this one home, just because, like, there's so many. Good Lord. Oh no, I have to reset the thing. All right. Oh, that's a pity. There we go. Boom.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Well, if I can get a proper space, I won't have to deal with that, but it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Not like I'm on primetime TV, because it was literally either this room I'm in, or I go down by the drum set. One of the two, and I was like, I'm not going up and down those goddamn stairs and trying to set this shit up around a drum kit. Just not enough space. And especially with that freaking light set I have right there. You know, that thing, very small, but it's like, fuck am I going to stick that to where the cats aren't going to knock the goddamn thing over because, ooh, something moved. You know? The reason the cats aren't knocking the damn thing over is because I've essentially barricaded the damn thing. But I mean, I understand the labor shortages. A lot of people have had that problem, but like with the one thing, like whenever it comes to like agriculture jobs, any of that stuff, the one thing I keep seeing time and time again is it's like there's all this untapped potential in Southern Illinois. And it's just that for whatever reason, they're just like, we're not going to do it. Fuck you. You know, my state is losing people like crazy. You know,
So is mine.
Yeah, you're in this. I forget that. You're in the same boat, aren't you?
Excuse me.
Yeah, like Illinois and New York losing people like crazy. But like, if I think
I know California's worse.
Oh God, yeah, I wouldn't want to be a Californian right now, man, dude. Fuck that. Ah, fireworks. Or maybe gunshots. I only heard one. It's Chicago. Who the fuck
Are you
knows?
sure they're fireworks?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a week early, but it happens. I mean, because it's literally 2 miles that way. 2 miles that way is Indiana. So the cops normally don't give a shit because they're like, it's going to happen. And technically, because of where the border is, it basically goes like, okay, so we have one magazine here. This one over here is the state of Indiana. And we have right here in the middle this beer. This beer is Burnham, Illinois, a suburb that is just outside the city of Chicago. But for some fuck-off reason that to this day I do not understand, shares the same zip code with a nice little neighborhood over here. Which is why you have to carefully write your mail or the shit's going to get lost.
Nice.
Yeah! Oh, what's that? 606 what? Oh, you must be one of them people who live in Burnham. No! Chicago! Oh! Well, I'm sorry. We sent it to 12049, South Podink Avenue in Burnham, Illinois. Because for some reason you both have the same fucking streets. Because
why not?
It's Chechen time, that's why! We'll get into that topic later, but it's just like, it's literally one of those things where it's like, I don't know why you assholes did this. I don't know which one of you to be angry at with this shit, but you know what? It's really fucking stupid, because all of us in the same fucking area have the same fucking streets with the same fucking names. Why? Why? Like, literally.
It's the mirror image of Chicago. That's why.
It must be. Like, I don't know if, like, at some time we just expanded all the way to the Indiana border, and then at some point people were like, fuck you, Chicago, we're out. Boom. That's how Burnham, Illinois got created. Like, oh yeah, fuck you, we're out. Boom. That's how fucking Lansing got made or something. I don't know. It's just like, okay, I know my neighborhood, I know this neighborhood is still part of the city. Last I checked. Unless, like, some insane crap happened and my alderwoman or whoever was going to possibly replace her come this election in the next few days is going to come in and decide, you know what? Fuck you. We're taking it all. And then we just make this insane freaking land grab and just go, because paperwork, fuck you. Because paperwork, fuck you. Guess what? You're all Chicago now, baby. Just because, you know what? It's gotten so insane, it really wouldn't surprise me if some shit like that were to happen.
What the fuck? I'm talking about my game, but...
Oh, okay. I thought you started imagining it for a minute. I mean, seriously, it wouldn't surprise me, because I know one of my local officials I talked to, I used to do some campaigning for, he was, like, entertaining the possibility where he's like, you know what? Everyone's leaving Chicago so bad because we are literally the last neighborhood on the freaking ledger. I think we could probably leave, Just like, tell them to go fuck themselves. We didn't say go fuck themselves. He was like politely leaning to that. And I'm like, we can do that? We can do that? I was just like, ooh. scheming. Just because, I mean, with how insane it's been, it wouldn't surprise me. You know?
Mm-hmm.
We just decide, all right, we're leaving. You guys go away. We're part of whatever the fuck we want to be right now. You know, go full circle and join Indiana, and then completely fuck this border thing up completely to where it's like, okay, now both of these are Indiana, but this one's Illinois. Why? Fuck you, that's why. Because 2020 fucking 2, that's why. Really wouldn't surprise me to where it's like, okay, so this part over the railroad tracks here is Indiana. This part on the other side of the tracks is Illinois because small suburb, okay. But this one, by the Burger King, that's Indiana until it reaches the highway, then that's Chicago, Illinois. What? Like, I could totally see that happen just because. But I get them with the whole labor shortages thing, but like if my state were to cut the fuck back on the taxes and that, or maybe cut some of these guys some deals,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people over in like Will County, Livingston County, Grundy, all those small towns out there, they've got young kids that got nothing better to do. They've got plenty of people that are looking for work, because I know in Pontiac they closed down the prison, and there was a couple other businesses that closed down, and people have basically been unemployed for several years. So if they were to decide, okay, hey, you know, we need more people to work because we're fucked on chickens, we're fucked on cows. Well, guess what? They've got plenty of fucking land. Why don't you do your own Bill Gates thing and just legislate some shit together and go, all right, cool, we're going to fucking zone it, we're going to make it, we're going to get it done, and we're going to have all these fucking podunks from Southern Illinois go ahead and do their hillbilly thing, and we're going to get some real fucking 100% American beef. Yeah, I don't want to dwell on this one too much, but I will definitely check the beef just to see just how bad that is.
Mm-hmm. Where's the beef?
Oh, that is a good question, my friend. Because I mean, I feel bad for them with their labor shortage, and that's a pity. So we kind of know what's going on with the chickens. So let's see what's up with the beef. Boom. Oh, this one they actually updated today. Sweet. Our beef pricing trends are based on USDA as of the 15th. Trends refer to the market on the 10th. Live cattle sold mostly between Jesus Christ. Okay, sold mostly between $1.39 and $1.40 a pound last week. Live cattle are expected to remain steadily placed this week, according to analysts. Last week's slaughter was about 674,000 heads, which was from the previous week, but is expected to remain steady in the 660, 670 head range through June. Okay, that's not so bad. The weekend of June is just 81.2 of cattle graded choice or higher and 15.8 graded select, with the remaining 3% being Bill Gates. I mean ungraded. Oh, that kind of sucks. All right, let's see. Ground chuck. Slightly down this week for 3 days. I suspect bulk ranges show some softness to the 4th of July holiday. Yeah, you're going to be losing beef there. Ground chuck, 81.19 beef, traded down last week, but is slightly up so far. All right, well, it seems like beef is stable. I mean, look at this. This doesn't seem as apocalyptic as the chicken.
Well, the thing is, the meat that's supposed to be like, or like whatever the use for like those cows is going to happen like at least a month or two down the road.
Ah, okay.
Like, it's not immediate.
All right, well, at least it wasn't that bad to the point where it's not immediate. Because, I mean, this looks pretty stable.
Well, none of, like, the chicken thing, like, we heard about that, like, 3 months ago, and it hasn't started, or it didn't start hitting until, like, now.
Yeah, because it was gradually Because the whole thing with the chickens is it started gradually and then it just kept going.
Right.
So the question is if beef is going to follow the same trend. So, definitely a good idea to keep onto this topic. Here and there whenever we stream and just go, all right, we're going to compare, contrast. As far as to, let's see here, briskets. Let's see, all grade briskets saw slightly increased last week, but I mixed this week. 2 days, choice grade increasing else. Expect the brisket market to hold steady in the short term and possibly see modest increase in late summer. All right, not too bad. But all the same, yeah, if this does get worse, definitely be something we should definitely keep an eye on, keep track of, kind of compare and contrast as far as, then versus now type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, everybody likes cheeseburgers, I think.
Yeah.
Trade and tariffs. This will be a boring one, I'm sure. Let's see here. Tariff group. Metal disposables. Okay, at least they're not giving me any charts or anything. I guess all these things have kind of had some slight increases. Wish they'd kind of tell you what types of increases as far as 3% this or import tax went up because of that or something. Bummer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. So we'll wrap that one up for now.
Sounds good.
And I have to reset that again. Dang thing. Such a pain in the ass if it does that. Oh well. Yeah. If I had Scoob here, I could just have him do his screen share thing because his setup is pretty much always the same. So he doesn't really do anything.
You're not on a laptop in the kitchen or living room, wherever you are.
Yeah, pretty much. Kitchen table for now. The last couple times was the front room, and it just got too arduous of a task to set up. So I was like, "Fuck it, let me try the kitchen." Because instead of having stuff tripping, instead of stubbing my toe on this fucking AK, I figured, okay, I'll put a tablecloth down or I'll put a flag down, put something down, and I'll stick the damn thing here. So that, if I want to lug it around, I'll pick it up and lug it around. And then I realized after I cleaned up the table, I was like, hey, I got some space here. Why don't I fill it with props? Always, props are half the fun. Yeah, I think you are right about the thing with the beef, though.
Yeah.
Because it was, if I remember correctly, the chickens and all that had been going on for several months. A couple food factories burned down, and people were going a little crazy about that because, weird shit happens.
Yes.
Maybe it's natural, maybe it's sabotage. Who the fuck knows? You want to toss anything else into that one for it?
Not that I can think of. I think I said everything that was pretty much what was to be said there.
I know, you and me are both city boys, so it's kind of like we're grasping at straws there.
Yeah, well, I grew up in a semi, suburban rural area, but right now I'm also on the edge of the city, but, yeah. Just to go to, the DMV, I think it was, back when I was growing up, I had to go through Amish country.
Cool.
And we had Amish that would come for building materials at Lowe's.
Nice.
I'm glad not to be working there anymore, and hoping I can find a job after my week at my dad's. Because once I find that, I can use the Grubhub as just a side thing.
Nice.
Just from 4 deliveries, I got $40.
That's not bad. Yeah, well, one of these days when I'm not running around like a chicken with my own head cut off, I gotta start getting on. Where did I put that stupid contraption? Here's that stupid I can get on this stupid thing and figure out how to set up all those stupid things. And see, I'm so stupid with this, I didn't realize I was holding it upside down.
Yeah, for me, I feel like I can really only run one at a time. Like, because they all are like, they run in the background, but I don't want to be zipping through different orders to find them and then lose track of them as I'm doing all of them, you know?
That would suck.
Yeah.
That would most
Today, the one I got paid most on was like almost $30.
good.
And that one was it was actually 2 orders from the same restaurant, and it was a
Ooh.
pizza shop. So, yeah.
Oh god, that's the one thing I hope we don't have a fucking shortage of is pizza dough. My neighborhood will descend into the worst kind of anarchy possible if we wind up having a shortage of pizza dough.
Wouldn't that be a grain thing?
It might actually.
So yeah, that would be like bread, cereal, beer.
Oh god. Oh, that's another thing we'd probably lose our marbles. And me in particular, I mean, I'm trying to cut back a little bit with my consumption here. And that's also why I decided to get, Victoria this time around instead of the usual craft brew stuff. It's not as heavy, but
like a lower alcohol content.
yeah, it's a lower alcohol content. And the other thing is, despite it having a lower alcohol content, it doesn't taste like dog piss.
That's good.
Yeah, it's because like that's the main reason why I get the craft brews, not because yeah, I can handle heavy alcohol freaking beer. It's like it doesn't taste like ball sack. You know? I just don't like most beers because I'll taste it and I'll go, what the fuck was this fermented in? Someone's balls? Did like the dog piss on the still or something? Why does this taste so bad? You know, whether it's warm or cold, and it's like, yeah, like I know the one stream I got really drunk on, I like spat out some Mickeys and decided, fuck it, I'm finishing the rest of it.
Yeah, for me, Yingling is my thing.
Oh god, that's good beer. Yingling is great shit.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see any of that at the liquor store today, come to think of it. We'll have to look around for that, because yeah, Yingling's black and tan, that's good shit. It's just, out of the many things I collect, I have gotten some Victoria collectible, very nice metal coasters.
Nice.
So every now and again when I go and find a box, I go, ooh, okay, cool. Do they have the coasters in it? Because that's what got me on this, is the artwork for these coasters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bring it a little bit closer. But yeah.
Nice.
Kind of a bit hard to see because I got all that intense lighting, but there we go.
Mm-hmm. That's really cool.
Yeah. I love the shit out of it. You know?
And it broke.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, thankfully it's good, but like that's one thing I like is just nice artwork, very durable material, and it makes a nice noise too.
Right.
You know, so it's like, oh yeah, here, you want a coaster? Clink. Oh, what's that? And they go look down at it and they, oh, cool, oh, nice.
It's like those beer koozies that are like plate carriers.
Yeah, pretty much same idea. Yeah, I didn't want to throw that on today because it would kind of not match with everything else.
Mm-hmm.
It's green. Decided to wear tan today because of the one top we're going to be getting on, which is why I'm wearing this ridiculous thing on my freaking head. Ugh. Alright. So let's see here. We're going to X that one off the list.
Yeah, something that's kind of funny is I was talking with my dad today and my brother, and my dad was like, I am so envious of Crossfire's beard because me and him have it grow in the same way. And like mine goes from a like a reddish to a blonde.
Nice.
Or no, a blonde to a reddish. It's like one of the weirdest things. I can't show it because I don't feel like showing my face right now, and it means finding the webcam that I have hiding around somewhere.
Oh, that's fine. You know.
Yeah.
You don't want to show off. You don't have to. I try not to throw requirements at people. You know, because I realize how difficult it is to set this shit up for. I'm like, okay, so if I'm gonna be a dick, and I'm gonna insist that everyone who comes on here kind of has this insane setup, it's gonna take forever for us to do anything.
Yeah.
Especially
luckily, my computer is a desktop, so
nice.
Yeah, I built it myself too.
That is good.
Yeah.
Yes, I do like this laptop, but yeah.
Yeah. Hey, maybe when you need a new computer, new desktop or something, just make a parts list and buy all the parts, and I could build it for you and ship it to you or whatever.
I got a guy on the other end of the city to do that. I appreciate it though.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay. Oh, about time this communist decides to ship off. Fucking hell.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'll go ahead and take your time. All right.
Oh, you red! What took you so long? Ugh.
I don't hear him.
He's probably calibrating his stuff. You know, he's got those Soviet encryptions and all that stuff. There he is.
All right, you can hear me now.
Yeah. Speak up a little bit. You're coming through clear on the audio.
Amazing.
There you go. You sound great.
Was I late? You told me 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
Are we live?
Oh,
we
yeah,
are live.
Yeah, we're live. Okay. Yeah, no, because I set it for, I believe I set the timer on this thing for about 2.5 hours, and I think that was about 20 minutes ago when it was like, hey, 10-minute warning. I'm like, oh, fuck me. So that might have been my fault.
All right.
Because I remember taking about an hour nap, and then my cat's waking me up, and then I started getting all this stuff together in between cats and naps and so on.
I thought I had enough time, but well, I'm a bit late. That's fine. What are we talking? Are we still having a subject to discuss, or we are free forming right now?
Yeah, we were just moving into the next topic. Although, if you want, we can.
The topic we were on before was chicken shortage and some beef price stuff because we found a farmer's report.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Long story short, sucks to deal with chickens.
Crossfire is here.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, does too. I think he passed out again, or the wife dragged him away.
Hoorah! Hoorah!
What? It's hoorah! All right.
Hoorah!
Hoorah! Okay, hoorah. That's right.
Yes.
That's cool.
Because it's like hoorah is like army, I think, and hooah, or it's like hooah is navy or something. I don't remember
it's
off the
navy.
top of my head.
Yeah, I think that is the Navy. And the
Yeah,
chair closes.
I gave the wrong salute or whatever.
No big deal. I don't care.
That's all good. We all make mistakes.
What's that you have on your head, Burnside?
I have this balaclava on for
It's balaclava.
the particular topic we're going to get into, as well as the camouflage to match, because I don't have a straw or anything like that.
Looks like you're coming out of a Holy Grail comedy. Have you watched that, Monty Python?
Yeah,
that
Monty
is
Python.
absolutely the idea.
And the goatee also fits.
Something
What was
like
that thing from when they were yelling at each other from the top of the towers and stuff? It's like,
yeah, that's one scene from the.
That's the one scene I remember, and I've seen the movie like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, he basically stands there, the Frenchman, and he's like, I fought in your general direction, and they're all pointing crossbows at them. And yelling, he's like, what are you bloody Frenchmen doing up there? We need to get through to Camelot. No!
That scene was funny, especially with the cow throwing scene. They launched a cow against them because they ran out of ammunition or whatever. That was funny. Oh wait, I forgot. Give me a minute.
Oh, take your time.
Why are you smoking?
Oh, I'm smoking what is now a... Oh, Dave's special blend.
I said, why are you smoking?
Oh,
That's
wow.
about as bad for you as drinking is.
I got my glass. What's up?
Nice.
Who is smoking?
I'm smoking because I have the fan in here blowing outwards. So I'm just going to smoke a little bit of Dave's special blend. It's some stuff he mixed together last time I'd seen him up on the other end of the city.
Nice.
Are you doing weed or what?
There's a little bit of that in there. I mean, now that
Really?
it's legal in the state of Illinois.
You're doing cannabis. That's the most libertarian thing ever.
I think weed is legal in New York. I forget though.
It's in Chicago. They have over-the-counter kinds that you can get at the gas station, which is where I procured this, and it's perfectly legal. Show them your ID. You purchase it. It's fine. They have medicinal stuff that you actually need your card for, like what we had in the last stream, which I hope to God a lawyer doesn't take me seriously. If a guy decides to go Ninja Gaiden and he's not pointing his gun at you, you can't just use your permit and go.
Okay, so in New York it seems to be legal, but there's still some like you
Burnside.
can't really do it in public.
Yeah.
Do you see voter fraud after or before you smoke that?
Let's see what? Hovercraft?
Yeah, for voter fraud.
Ugh.
No, I won't be going into the lake, hopefully.
Do you see voter fraud after or before you smoke that?
Oh, do I see fraud? Hopefully not after.
You're like, stop the count.
Yeah, I'm quite the insane character enough as is. I'm hoping to not have any other insane episodes of one thing or another.
You have a bloody Kalashnikov and you're smoking weed. Like that's the most libertarian thing ever.
Oh, I know. I've got all these gun props like all
And the Gadsden flag on the background.
Yeah. Mm. Mm.
Is that a corn pipe?
Yep. Corn cob pipe.
Aren't these like
What are you, Frosty?
Nah, I'm by Indiana. It's the best quality pipe I can get for cheap.
aren't these like prone to damage by usage? Like compared to a wood pipe, you cannot reuse the corn pipe more than like 10 times, maybe a dozen.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is these things do start to fall apart, but
Yeah, why don't you buy a wood pipe?
too expensive.
Well, it's $50, and you don't have to buy it all the time. You know what I mean?
I've seen those. The only thing is they don't have the same disposable Dr. Gerbeau filters. That's the thing that's a pain in the ass. It's like, okay, I'll spend $60 for this very nice wood pipe.
Yeah.
The only problem is I need to buy special filters for them. I'm like rolling my eyes, like, for the love of God, what? Do I have to get them from India? You know? Just give me the cheap American garbage.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, filters are not a problem. They go for like €2 over here.
I don't know, whatever it is, the times I've gone for pipes, tobacco, you know, all the other legal stuff they have here and that. You know, basically it's like, okay, I have to get a vape pen, I have to get a thing that you're using, whatever the hell those are called, those boxes.
The vape?
Yeah, that thing. I have to get like one of those, or it's like, okay, if you want something normal in my book, like a regular pipe, it's like, okay, you have to go to Indiana and get a pipe. And then they have all this, oh, it's like Crossfire fell out and he's back in again.
No, it's fine. I smoke the pipe. I smoke ciggies.
I wrote in the private chat.
Yeah. I smoke cigars. I vape. I don't care. Like whatever it is, I'll blow. You know. Have you
I
do-
usually
have you
just
ever?
I usually
Yeah,
just bum cigarettes in the Marine Corps every once in a while.
that's fine. Have you ever done medical marijuana?
Nope.
Are you asking me, or
Anyone? I mean, we're
I've
talking with
not done
Burnside,
any
but
drugs, and if I did drugs during my time in the Marine Corps, I would have either been kicked out or sent to the brig, depending on what I was doing.
Ooh, damn.
okay.
Brig, jail, who knows?
Ooh, that would suck. Jail. I do not want to know what Marine Corps jail is
'Cause-
like. Regular jail is scary enough.
So here's the thing about the UCMJ and getting in trouble in general. If it's illegal, like for civilians, and it's illegal for military personnel, you get charged twice. Once by civilian court, once by military court.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Happens with speeding too on base.
Well,
Damn. Now that
So you-
sucks.
so you get 2 penalties for that?
You get charged by 2 different entities. Is really what I'm saying. Like
Does that
you
add
like
up to your
it's the way they explain it is charged twice
charge
because you're
twice?
doing because you're getting charged by both the like civilian court and the and military court.
I see.
Ow.
And I think if you're doing like actual jail time, you serve the actual jail time and then wait, no, I think it's the other way around.
Yeah, I don't see how
You
you could be like.
you get charged like if the UCM like they do their thing with the UCMJ, and then when you're done or you get kicked or they kick you out after they keep you long enough, you go to actual jail, or like you go to civilian jail.
Well, the good thing is, if you've been through Marine jail, I'm pretty sure you don't have to worry about your sphincter being stretched in civilian jail.
I don't know the exact things because I'm really just going off of what I was told, and that was like at least 3 to 4 years ago at this point now, maybe even longer.
I feel you. But back to the previous topic, anyways. Hellas, how's the food shortages over in Greece? You guys got riots in Syntagma yet?
We don't have any food shortages.
Nice.
But what's going on over there?
Well, we're having a chicken crisis. There's been an
Chicken
avian flu going around, so people are genociding their chickens like it's the Holocaust. And
And then there's like a whole bunch of like just weird cow deaths too. Like
Alright.
it says heat, but like it's weird that it's that many cows.
yes, there's a big panic going around as far as, oh no, it's like, it looks like, it's literally like we're going through some food shortages that sound like the setup to The Stand from Stephen King.
Yeah, because we also had a bunch of like cereal or like grain factory fires too, or cereal factory fires.
Yeah. I think one moron accidentally crashed his crop dusting plane into a facility a while back. Which I don't know
And
how the hell you do that, because that's
well, in general though, like grain is like a lot of the like grain dust,
Mhm.
like the dust that grain generates is very explosive and flammable.
Whoa,
So
really?
yeah, like look up grain elevators explosions. Those are the worst thing.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Didn't
like
know that.
there's actual hazards shit if like you have to deal with an old grain elevator in like heavy equipment stuff like construction and demolition.
I didn't know that. Wow,
Yeah.
that's kind of terrifying. You know how many cornfields I used to live by? When I was in Southern
corn-
Illinois?
The actual fields are fine. Like it's when they're actually
okay.
like when it comes to manufacturing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God. So what? Do they take the stuff and just turn it into like super gunpowder or something?
It's I don't know the exact thing with grain elevator explosions or like why? Like all I know is that like the dust that it creates just basically explodes.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, like how they did mention, since they had labor shortage problems, if they do have people that aren't the smartest bricks in the wall, they probably want to blowing up the wall just because they don't know what they're doing. So
Actually, I'll look up a grain elevator explosion and send it to you.
sure, by all means, because I mean, there's no problem doubling back for so we can give Hellas an idea of what it is we just wrapped up.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll be interesting.
Because you're the guy that's good with those charts that are written in that foreign communist language I can't understand.
I like charts. I like statistics.
Yeah, but
Simple way of doing things, and well, more compact, I would say.
for some reason, the more complicated ones towards the zigzags that go up and down over time, those I can make sense of. Those for some reason make sense. Most people are like, "How does that not confuse you?" But a pie chart does, and I go, "I don't know."
You know, we were arguing with Burnside about Trump-conomics, so I had to pull down the entire American economy, and just to prove him that the economy grew faster under Obama.
Mhm.
I had to do deep research in GDP growth.
I remember that.
What?
You were like, "I have these things. I'm serious." And I'm like, "I can't read those things." And you're like, "How?" And I'm like, "This is sorcery to me." That was funny.
Yeah, I had to do an entire. I had to do an entire research on economics during the last 3 administrations. It was fun.
That was fun, but
Someone is asking you what is your opinion? What are your thoughts on mask mandates and hijabs?
oh, mask mandates. I detest them. They're pretty well pointless. The reason
How about-
I'm wearing this is because of a pun that I waited for Comrade Hellas for, and a topic in particular, in which we're going to make fun of Chechens and Chechnya and this entire political situation that's going on, to where I'm just like tapping him on the shoulder, like, hey, yo. Okay, you're a certified communist, so you know the other end of this history. I hate communism, so I know the other end of this. Let's meet in the middle and compare some notes here. Because like some of the stuff that's like been going on, that we'll probably kick that into the next topic since you're finally here.
What's wrong with the Czech Republic?
Not the Czech, the Chechnya.
I know.
I mean,
Do you remember the Boston Marathon bombing?
Yes.
I remember watching that on telly, and on the American telly, he was the mayor of. I don't know if he was the mayor of someone else from the police department, but he referred to the Czech terrorist. Well, he was Chechen. That was hilarious.
How do you screw those countries up? They're nowhere near each other.
I guess pronunciation. Like Americans be like, let's declare war to the Czech Republic. And they're like, oh wait, the Czech Republic is in NATO. They're our allies. Then who did it? The Chechens. Okay, let's go fucking kick their ass.
Yeah, let's
Wait
go
a minute. Chechnya is a province of Russia. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, they're only quasi-independent for a reason.
Exactly. They're a province of Russia.
Mm.
So no way around that.
Yeah, you're gonna go fuck up Chechnya. The Russians will probably be crazy enough to let you do it. Let you walk in and count how many of you actually make it out alive with your head on straight.
You know, the Chechens now have Sharia law applied. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I remember oh god, we'll definitely have to get into that when we get to that damn topic.
Yeah, I love
Crossfire,
it.
have you found the grain fire?
No, we
I
should
found
go on
one.
the topic, because
I found
right
one.
now. All right, go on.
Okay, you did.
It's more of just a, like, I can't find an actual one, but like, these are verbal, like, witnesses and all that.
Sure,
You can send it to me as well.
definitely go over that, but Yeah, if you want, Ellis, if you want to go ahead and read it. Yeah, by all means. I'll.
Yeah,
If
you can send it to me as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm not fond of the mask mandates, especially in Chicago and Illinois, because this balaclava isn't to protect you from anything. This check gas mask will protect you from more stuff. It's got everything but your freaking ears covered, and I'm sure you can find somebody that has a chemical hood for this thing, where you can wear an actual hood. That way, you can not get your mucus and all that stuff all over your ears and stuff, and then be thoroughly protected, especially if you're horribly terrified of airborne pathogens of one kind or another. These things are a dime a dozen, and they got specialized filters in the cheeks, and they're good for like 2 days straight.
Are you proposing gas mask mandates?
I am not fond of mask mandates. They seem pointless to me.
How about gas mask mandates?
Gas mask, that would actually be useful. The only thing I'd be pointing to is like, okay, so how are we going to get people the antiviral filters? Because good idea, but it's like the cost is going to be through the roof.
And you got to convince people to actually wear them, because I actually wore gas masks and I hate them.
When I met,
I had to wear full mop suit sometimes too, and that's hot.
Oh, so you got to be a little bit of a dragon soldier. Yeah, I hear that shit's unbearable.
Oh yeah.
God.
When I met Burnside, he was wearing one of those gas masks all the time, and I'm like, who the fuck is that weirdo? Does he have some asphyxiation fetish or something? Why does he always wear a gas mask? I'm like, what's wrong with him?
I collected them.
God, they're creepy, okay? Like, I get it, but they're creepy.
Oh, they're
the older ones definitely look creepy. Newer ones look a lot better.
Yeah. The Millennium gas mask is considerably less intimidating than this damn thing. This thing is creepy as shit.
And also, the Canadian military has gas masks that are fitted to use beards as an additional filter.
That's good. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah, so they don't have to be clean shaven anymore, unlike the U.S. military.
Very useful.
Oh, thank God. Because that was the one thing that would drive me nuts about wearing this or the M17A2 is I like having my beard.
Yeah.
I like having a freedom beard too.
And to be honest, during war, I don't know if I have enough time to bloody save every morning.
Yeah.
Especially if I need to wear the gas mask, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you got sarin gas coming down range, and you're like, fuck, do I have time to finish shaving here?
Yeah. There's the theory that Adolf ended up with his mustache because of the gas mask.
Yeah, I also found an OSHA chart on grain elevator explosions.
Nice.
It's a very long one, and the last one they have data on was 2011.
Oof. All right. I see they Greek also asked about Pizzagate. That's
Good.
actually an interesting one.
I told him about that. I'm like, he's like, what are you on about? What is Pizzagate? Because we're talking about we were talking about the Italian mafia. I don't know how we ended up talking about Pizzagate, but at some point we discussed that, and he asked me, "What is Pizzagate?" And I'm like, "Some crazy conspiracy theory that came out when some right-wing nutjobs got a receipt that had imprinted on it child," and we had a good laugh about it, and we are like, who the hell would imprint child on a receipt if they were soliciting minors? you know what I mean? We are prostituting minors, but you know what? We are paying our taxes.
Being that this was in Washington, D.C., it wouldn't surprise me. There's a lot of weird crap there. There is definitely something to Pizzagate, but the first batch of almost everything that came out was literally 4chan screwing with Alex Jones.
Pizzagate was the bank, but it was funny while it lasted.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty damn certain because since Pizzagate, it's been like a common trend with like these different pedophiles that have been arrested and have had a couple different government connections. And even with that Q guy you told me about before, and I'm like, oh, for the love of God, why are they everywhere? To where there's something to it, but being that like all of these different menus and that have like come out have been basically very good 4chan photoshops. I'm like, I'm not sure if it's that they're doing something like, I don't know, peddling children from a pizza parlor basement or something like that. But Epstein's deranged quasi-pedo artwork and a whole bunch of other people having these oddball communiques about we want hot dogs and children in the hot tubs and stuff like that, where it's like, okay, maybe we have something here. What is it? And then it just turned out that this was like the common denominator for like their code. And then 4chan was like, oh, hey, they have pedo code. Let's run with this as a joke. And everyone took it seriously. So it was like kind of hard to tell which is joke and which is truth, just because of how it just developed. I mean, what's your dude's thoughts on the whole thing?
I'm barely visible now.
Yeah.
Because are we going to talk about Tsetsnia now?
God.
Did you hear about the people that apparently are getting charged with illegal entry at the
Yes.
Longworth like house?
Yeah, that we are covering that. I do have that as a topic. That one we are most definitely getting into. Let me get this brain cell. Oh, it's a video. All right. That we can use that quickly and wrap that up and get moving on to the next topic.
Oh, the grain elevator thing?
Yeah, so yeah, I will here. So I don't.
Yeah, I didn't see anything graphic, so we should be fine. It's YouTube friendly anyway, so.
Okay.
Harvest was in.
All right, then I'll share that quickly. Screen share system audio, and share. Boom.
There aren't going to be any actual like videos of an explosion, but.
Alright.
Harvest was in full swing. I was unloading a truck and there was an explosion. I got hit with this fireball. At that point, I didn't realize how hurt I was. There was a secondary explosion, and by that point, I was starting to feel the pain. Went to the hospital. They took care of me very well. They determined I had 30% burns to my entire body. They notified STARS because of the extent of my burns. They were also very worried that my airway would close up. Being caught into a flash explosion like that, you typically breathe it in and your airways swell up. So they didn't want me to be on the ambulance, which is about a little over 2-hour drive, and have my airway start restricting.
Maybe 40 kilometers or so back, maybe 10 minutes flying time, I started to see a little wisp of smoke on the horizon. It wasn't until we were almost right over the city that we could see the extent of what had happened. It was very, very dramatic.
Damn.
We had a fundraiser after this event to raise money for the local fire departments. As appreciation, thank you, they gave the fire chiefs a book of a time-lapse of the actual fire of the elevator.
It's pretty amazing overall that the damage that occurred and the fact that at the end of the day, there was really only one significant injury.
I also have quite a few pictures on my phone. I spent 18 days in the burn ward.
Damn.
Being at the hospital for 18 days, I can just remember seeing the helicopter come in, and it was an alarming rate how many times they fly in. Before the accident happened, like, you hear stars come in, but you kind of just think of it. And then when I had to use it, and then I wanted to come and see this. I wanted to come and say thank you.
We're just thankful that he got the right care at the right time, and we were able to be part of that.
I'm doing better. I'm healthy now, and in large part to you guys.
That's pretty cool.
18 days on a burn ward, that's tough. But do you know what's tougher?
What?
His 6-digit debt limit due to lack of healthcare.
That's why they had the fundraisers.
Welcome to America.
Well, there's this
Oh,
thing called workman's comp.
The thing about like the paramedic and fire department, or like firefighting industry or whatever you want to call it, is like they tend to be put together. Like there isn't even really as many standalone ambulance departments, and like they're either attached to the fire department or they're their own thing. And there's a lot lesser of that, and yeah, like that part of healthcare is where it gets crazy. Like the ambulance charges are pretty expensive.
Have I told
Oh,
you
yeah.
about the guy? Well, I read it about that guy who got COVID.
No.
And he stayed like he passed out or whatever, and he was a month, not a month, but he was like, let's say 2 weeks in the hospital, and he wasn't insured, and then he got like a 7-digit bill. It's not even funny, and the guy was like 70, 80 years old. I told you, like, I'm not one of these guys that are like, I wish I die, I wish I live as long as I can, but at that point, if I'm 70, 80 years old, whatever, and I'm about to die, and I need the COVID, I need to be put into an IRU. How do you say this?
IOU?
Unit?
Not IOU. IOU is economics. I mean, the
ICU?
ones on hospital. ICU.
Yeah, intensive care
ICU.
unit.
Yeah, if I want to put on an ICU, I don't know how will you style that. I would reject it. I would like, please don't put me there. Let me die. His family inherited a 7-digit debt bill. That's disgusting.
Mhm.
And like, how long is he going to live? More, 10 years, 20, not even 20. Like maybe 15 at best.
Yeah,
Right.
that's a lot of money.
He's not repaying that. Also, remember we checked with Burnside the social security rate in America,
Hmm.
and it's like 15%.
Yeah. I'll be surprised if when I hit 90, I'll see any social security money. I'm convinced that it's basically something that at this point almost doesn't exist, just because every other person's like, okay, the numbers just aren't there. The money keeps being put off. I'm pretty certain it's a con job.
I think
Because government.
I think that my generation is not going to get a pension with the rate of. Sorry, I didn't hear you. So I think we should start depositing money to take care of our pension ourselves, because my generation is certainly not going to see a pension unless.
Yeah, that's why we have the whole 401k things here in the U.S. at least.
That's what people do for pensions these days, is they use 401k.
What's that?
Basically, if it's through like if you can do it on your own and you pay like a certain amount every month, like every paycheck or so, it can really be like as much as you want, and it's basically you, like, let's say you throw in 10%, the company is like, or whoever is doing it for you is required, like, is obligated to match that. And
companies match it up to a certain percentage or a certain dollar value, depending on whatever your program is with them. Because it's one of these things that's an investment plan that works more or less as your retirement fund, as it were, or investment fund, depending on whatever type of package you get.
Let's put it in a bank account.
Yeah.
Because I will trans the private insurance funds in America. Wasn't there
as much as
that money, they put them in the stock market?
As much as I kind of agree with you, putting it in a bank account is a lot less stable. Like,
yeah,
like in a general savings account, it's not going to do you any favors.
Yeah,
Because of inflation?
Partially.
our saving rates are shit, dude.
Yeah, sure, but do you remember it's all over the wall, right? That with few exceptions. But do you remember the case that they invested from the pension funds, and that was a bubble, and everyone lost their money? Do you remember that case?
Not
In America?
offhand, but I've heard of things like that happening before.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know. You will end up 65 years old searching a job at Walmart.
Yeah, pensions are
It
very
happens.
rare in the U.S. now.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Right.
I only know the Marine or the military does one for people who served 20 years.
20 years. All right, that's it.
That is really like the only case that I know of for like pensions in the U.S.
That's fine.
Right. I
Are you
have the topic
considering-
ready for you, Hellas.
Are you considering enlisting again?
No,
You get a pension.
no, no.
All right,
Ah.
tell me.
All right, there we go. I saved this topic in particular, my friend, for you.
All right.
So we're gonna do a kind of a cut back and forth with this because primarily my source from this was Tim Pool, and I know they get kind of on about, oh no, you're not supposed to do this and that and the other, and it's like, well, he did a good job, so why the hell not use him? All right, so where the hell is it? There it is. Boom.
Donald Trump was effectively anti-elected. That is, people were voting against him. The enthusiasm against Trump was greater than the enthusiasm for Trump, at least according to several polls. I personally thought Trump was the right choice. But with many people casting doubt,
we get a bit of input.
we are now seeing in New Mexico, Otero County Commission refusing to certify votes. This is leading many Democrats to be outraged and also fear that come the midterms, something worse could happen. Again, I'm surprised I didn't see it. Now that I see this story, I feel like it's so obvious. The potential that come the midterms in November, Republican counties en masse refuse to certify the results of the election. For whatever reason. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's a long shot. But it just happened here. Now, it's just one county. We've had many primaries, and everything seems to have gone off without a hitch for the most part. Donald Trump seems to be doing well. So the good thing for Donald Trump and for the right is to roll with the red wave. But what if? What if the results aren't what Republicans expect? What if, despite a crippled economy and food shortages and gas prices through the roof, Democrats are winning? I think it's still possible. I think it's very unlikely, but hey, I don't know. Maybe the media narratives work. I can't say for sure. And if that does happen, will there be Republicans who refuse to certify, much in the same way that we're seeing now in New Mexico? I don't know. I really don't.
And that was primarily. Oh, I got to readjust it again.
Huh.
That
Why is
was
he saying
the
that?
primary point that I wanted to get to with that. This is actually kind of interesting now. Now they're decertifying votes because the reason why I wanted to tie this to Chechnya is, if you remember, the lead up to the first Chechen war.
Oh,
they're-
wait. Why is he saying that?
He's saying that basically this guy won the election, but the election board doesn't want to certify the votes cast, so now there's a giant political crisis going on.
In that
Right.
county.
Is he a governor or something?
Yeah, in New Mexico, in one county.
One county. All right. Why is he saying that? Is he talking about midterms or 2024? About the future election?
These midterms coming up.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're getting into that.
Midterms, that'd be interesting. But 2024, I don't know about that.
Hmm.
Like I bet ya one Benjamin that old man demented Joe is going to slap Orange Man 5% down the popular vote. What
We
say
don't-
you?
So we don't know, like, we don't need like. It doesn't even feel like he should run again, in my opinion.
Orange
Joe
Man?
Biden and Trump, because like, well, Trump does have
I-
the energy. Like, I can see the energy there. He's got so much baggage.
If Trump runs again, he's going to get slapped. 5% of the popular vote minimum. Okay, this election he will be fine, but by 2032, the Republicans are going to lose Texas. That's it. If the GOP doesn't change, if they refuse to change, if they refuse to only attract votes through, I don't know, promises of not even lowering taxes anymore, just keeping taxes as they are, I don't think they can keep being competitive. I had a theory. I don't know if that is a bit of, let's say, far-fetched, because, well, Trump on the second time did try to appeal more to Latino and LGBT voters compared to the first time. He was trying to appeal more to minorities. Again, his numbers were minuscule. He got like from 8-9%, he got like 10-12% of the minorities, something like that. It was a rise. It was a rise since the last time, but still, he's falling short. And what I'm seeing in the United States is that you have a lot of Latino migrants, Hispanic migrants. How do you call them? And you have an aging population that older population tends to vote with the GOP. And that brings me to the demographics issue, that if the GOP doesn't appeal to the younger and people of color, who are mostly young, people of color are young, if they don't appeal to that demographic, I don't think it's going to be competitive anymore. Like, I had this discussion before, and the worst case scenario is that America could turn into a one-party state, at least for the presidency, not on the Senate, of course. On the presidency case, it could turn into a one-party state, having a lot of Democratic presidents one after another. That's the worst case scenario for the GOP. So I don't think we should say that Biden is done. I mean, I wouldn't want Biden to run again. I think that the Democrats should also do some renewal.
Yeah.
But I think Biden is a very he's like a uniting force inside the blue party.
I
Somewhat.
don't know about that one.
I do know about that, because even Bernie Sanders is fine with Biden. He's like, all right, even the left wing of the Democrats is somehow satisfied, even though objectively Biden is not doing a good job, objectively. Yet all Democrat wings seem to be satisfied. They don't seem to be tense, rebellious, if you want a more strong word. You know what I mean?
Well,
So he
I get
has
what
the
you
party
mean.
he has the party under his wing. You know what? That's what I'm saying. He has consolidated the Democrats.
No,
And
that's
Kind
kind
of.
of falling apart, though. That's the thing. He did have
Yeah.
they're past the honeymoon phase, so that's starting to get shaky.
Yeah.
No, they are past that. They are past that. If he doesn't deliver results, it won't be nice.
He hasn't been delivering results.
Yeah, that's the thing. By delivering results, do you mean things getting more expensive? And even these as props possibly
No, I
becoming
mean,
illegal?
No, I'm not talking about those issues. I'm talking about like the.
inflation.
I'm talking
Or-
about the.
yeah.
I'm talking about the things that he campaigned on. He has gotten like either like it took a lot to get him through, or like they had to really like cut down on him.
I'm talking about. Okay, let's face it. He has 2.5 years more.
Yeah, about
Few
2.5.
2.5. Yeah. So he has a window, and if he doesn't lose the midterms by a landslide, he could work out his plans. I don't know about the House, but I think he has a good shot with the Senate. I was checking them up, and I think the Republicans are going for Arizona. Is that right? They want to flip Arizona?
I think that is correct.
There's a
Arizona.
lot-
What else? Iowa, and there are like Georgia, Arizona, Georgia, and one more state that is very close. that
Might
the
be
Republicans-
Virginia, because I think they had their early elections already. I mean, I know Illinois has theirs going on, but I mean, we're almost always Democrat. I'd be surprised if we got a
No, that's not happening. I'm talking about like a real SOT. I was checking the real SOT, and the Republicans could flip 3 states maximum, and the
Oh,
Democrats
yeah.
could flip,
Yeah,
the
that's the
Democrats
idea.
could
Yeah.
flip 2 with Pennsylvania and Michigan, I think. Oh no, Wisconsin, not Michigan. Michigan is not having an election.
Ah,
Pennsylvania and Wisconsin. So I think he could keep the Senate as it stands, 50-50 plus the VP to break ties. It's not doom and gloom yet.
well, the reason why I
that's
wanted to
my
make
takes.
the Chechen punchline and the kind of doom and gloom type of thing is because if a lot of people get the idea to be certified for one reason or another, just different random elections that start coming between now and 2024, it's going to come up a lot of things because with what's happened in just that one county, everyone's like, well, what do we do? Do we take this guy to court? Do we audit the ballots? Do we, start looking into the proprietary software and get sued as far as all these voting machines? Like, it's actually created a unique wedge that is ripe for that. I'm looking at it as ripe for exploitation. Like, I'm looking at it like the first Chechen election, to where it was the Sufiist versus the Wahhabiist. The Wahhabiist lost and decided, fuck you. I'm using terrorism because I'm a Wahhabiist. Grr. And then the next thing you know, the first fucking Chechen war starts. And I'm like, okay, we're looking at riots possibly, because people are going nuts over Roe versus Wade, and gas is expensive, and we've got that food crisis we just went over, and a few other like compounding social issues. So it's like,
Yeah.
these are-
How much do you pay for gas?
I'm going up at $6 right now. Like, it's
A gallon?
Yeah, a gallon.
Yeah, I'm looking at like $5 a gallon right now.
Really?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Wait, how much is that to liters?
Good question.
A gallon is 3.78 liters. So
Mm.
you say you're paying $6 a gallon, right?
Yep, $6 a gallon.
So that's $1.58 dollars per liter.
Mm.
Do you know how much we pay?
How much you pay?
2.3 a liter. Or to have that in gallons, so you understand, you bloody Americans.
Mhm.
8.6 a gallon.
Oh,
Euros, which euros are more have higher value than dollars. So let's say about $9.
$9. So you're paying $9 a
We haven't
gallon.
rioted yet, so stop bitching. Stop bitching. I don't know why Americans are bitching. You like, if you live in America, you make massive wages. You make like $5,000 a month. Of course, I understand your living expenses are much more higher.
Yeah, living expenses are higher than you've got.
Much more higher, but things like gas, they're fine. You could do much worse. In some
Yeah.
states, it's $8, I think.
Yeah, there's
It's
like
about-
one town or one city in or like one area in California that's like $10 a gallon.
And yeah, in Europe, it's 8 to 9 in most states. Stop bitching.
Yeah, I
We
knew
could
that
do much
a
worse.
lot. Like for the U.S., gas prices are becoming an issue,
Yeah,
but
because you're driving bloody
yeah,
muscle
because
cars.
we're spoiled.
No, because you're driving muscle cars. Drive something that
I think that's
drive something that doesn't cause you to go into a debt. You know what I mean?
we don't have thorium-powered cars yet. We've got the legalese done for that. It would be nice, but regrettably, that's still science fiction.
American cars burn too much gas. Let's be fair.
What do you think of like all the Biden admin or like just Democrats in general saying just buy an electric car?
That's fine, but it sounds like eat cake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It sounds like that. For a middle class American, yeah, go buy an electric car. You can afford it. But for a working class American, yeah, that sounds like eat cake. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much the thing. Is there's been a lot of compounding problems on top of the supply chain and the gas prices, and then diesel, and then staffing shortages for different sectors, to where it's normally wouldn't be as big a problem, but because all of these kind of weigh onto it, it's become a massive problem.
All right, so you're invading Iran next?
Probably, it really wouldn't surprise me. I'm not. That's half the joke of having this stupid thing on for this freaking
Americans are.
dang desert
I saw a post by a communist today. And there was Cuba, right? And Cuba is like 60 years under international sanctions, and they still firmly believe in their ideology. And America, for a couple of weeks now, have high gasoline prices, and they have already abandoned Guaido and are ready to negotiate with Maduro.
Oh,
No, right?
let's get the Venezuelan oil.
I didn't
We
think
also
that
got-
was going to happen anytime soon. So I
Yeah.
guess
By the way,
yay.
I checked gas prices in Venezuela. They're bloody ridiculous.
It's probably expensive.
No, they pay 0. Wait, what's the dollar? $0.08 dollars, 8 cents a gallon
What the fuck?
in
Holy
Venezuela.
God. Okay,
And
guess
on-
what, boys? We're going to Venezuela. They need
And-
some freedom.
Yeah, in Iran, they pay that's $0.2 per gallon.
Guess
These
what,
are-
boys? We're going to Iran. They need some freedom.
Yeah, these are like wealthy
Oh,
gas
my
stations.
God.
They're members of OPEC. They have a lot of it, so it really doesn't have any value over there.
That's hysterical, and that's insane that their gas is that cheap for their people.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I mean, you know what? I was thinking, could you transport that to the States, or will you pay a massive tariff? You know what I mean?
You might pay a bit of a tariff. I mean, that's just
No.
natural with everything.
You can gather a bunch of friends online. I'm talking about like 10,000 people. Rent a tanker, fill it up with cheap gas, and bring it back to the States. That could come cheaper. I'm not kidding.
You
I
know
think you
what?
should do it. I think you
If
should
you
do it.
do that-
Make a group on Facebook and tell them, look, Venezuela, it goes for 8 cents a gallon. Let's do something about it.
No,
I mean,
Khaos,
we've got an open border, so
it's a good idea, but do you remember the whole storming of Area 51? It became an AIDS-infested shit show where people were having butt sex, doing drugs, and running into minefields and getting shot by snipers. I can't imagine what would happen if they do the same thing in Venezuela or Iran, because they're like, guess what? They got cheap gas to do a GoFundMe to get private jets and a whole bunch
No,
of
I'm like,
military surplus gas.
civilians, bunch of friends coming together, starting a GoFundMe or whatever, gathering the money and bringing back the booty. It's probably yeah, I'm not kidding. It'd probably be cheaper.
I will
Because-
laugh my ass off if that actually.
How do you think companies are making a profit? They go there, buy cheap, and of course they have to give a cut to the gas station, to the worker, to the transportation, but they're making a killing. I checked in Greece, and half of the money we pay is basically tax.
Oh God, that's hysterical.
Like we're paying like 8 euros, which is like $9 a gallon, and half of that is tax. The
God,
real
that's
price is
terrible.
much lower. If you buy directly from the producer, if you go down to Venezuela and buy directly from the producer, bam, money.
The only question is Iran going to actually let you leave on a private jet with all that freaking fuel? They're going to go, hold on there.
Oh. But maybe you can
see
try.
that going so wrong so fast because they realized, hold on, they found the loophole. Get the AKs, boys.
Yeah, I guess there are the sanctions as well and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But
I could totally see them just going, okay, Iranian inspection. Guess what? Drop the shit.
yeah, that's an issue, and tariffs as well. You have to pay in consideration. But if you do a little research, maybe it's worth it. You know what I mean?
That's hysterical. I might give that a try. I gotta pee real quick, so by all means, go on that. And like the whole thing that I wanted to get in with the Chechen angle of it and the balaclavas and all that stupid crap is because like there's a threat that there might be some terrorism. I don't know if that's actually a thing going on or if it's just people freaking out about possible riots and stuff. But it's like, okay, if that does get exploited, this is actually going to be a real shit show for like the entire election process.
9/11 galore. Let's go.
It could be. We could very well wind up having the whole situation that Chechnya had after they got their independence, where it's like, hey, we're going to have our first election. Oh. I decided to decertify you because fuck you. And then the next thing you know, the guy goes, well, why did you decertify me? I won. You know, nobody likes you running around with AKs killing people all the time. No, I am purging heresy, infidel. You're decertified. And then, you know, boom. You know, that's like comically where I'm looking as far as is it going to get that bad or is this just dark?
Well, are you suggesting that you're going to have an election and they're going to decertify the winner?
Okay, now I'm going to go pee.
Is that what he said?
There goes my knees.
All right. I'll wait until he returns.
Yeah. If I have something, I'll think of it, but right now I've got nothing.
All right. Let's see.
Oops. Trying to think of something for the topic, but right now, no.
Take that back up. I'm tired of sliding it under it.
Is that Burnside?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here.
Need more alcohol.
Oh, so what did I miss?
Nothing. I was trying to think of something, but I can't. The only thing I'm seeing on YouTube right now is something about Cornyn getting booed off stage in Texas
All right.
because of the gun stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of people aren't fond of the gun control stuff. You know, It just doesn't work. I mean, dude, look at my city. At the end of every episode, I go through the freaking stats.
I agree with you. Absolutely. Like, I have the right to possess an assault rifle and gun down kids in high school. And if you try to take that away from me, it's literally 1984. Or well,
Well, but here's the other end of that.
literally 1984.
Well, here's the thing, Hellas. The idea of that is theoretically, I will entertain this dark humor because it's our fucking thing.
No. You have the guns to prevent a tyrant from coming to power. That's right, because over here in Europe, we had so many dictatorships in the last 80 years. Oh my God. We had like zero.
Oh yeah, no, that would definitely suck. But
Since
no,
the end of World War II, we had like zero.
Yeah, I know you had what was it? You had a military general that was running things during the Cold
In
War.
Greece, yeah, but outside, I mean, Western Europe, come on.
I don't know if they had dictatorships. That's
They
a good
did not.
question. I'm fairly ignorant of their
They did
history.
not. After World War II, they didn't have any authoritarian regime or anything. Like, respect of the rule of law is what keeps a republic, not a threat from a big portion of its citizens carrying rifles. I mean, they're not going to do anything against reactive tank armor. What are you going to do?
Well, I just so happen to know that these in particular do
This
just
cannot
so
penetrate a tank. This cannot penetrate an Abrams. I tell you that from now.
No,
To save
they-
yourself later. Just run.
It may not penetrate a tank like an Abrams, but I have actually heard of the Russians, either during the Soviet Union eras or in more modern times, actually producing, in response to America's tank shells, depleted uranium munitions for their Kalashnikovs.
Yeah, they did that.
Okay, cool. I thought that was a thing. Yeah. Yeah, that'll rip through a lot of shit. might not exactly beat a tank, but
The Soviets were obsessed about having overpowering the United States in the case of an arms race. They even armed their cosmonauts with guns in case they had to fight out American astronauts.
I've seen that. That's I want to go to whenever the damn war ends over there. I want to go to the fucking Tula Museum because I want to see that damn cosmonaut shot because that sounds like the coolest shit ever.
That
One
was
of the like
the shotgun one
guns
was
being in
fair.
space is just the most awkward thing because there's Newton's third law.
Yeah.
As soon as you like shoot anything, you're flying away
Yeah.
at the same
Oh,
speed the
because of the
bullet's going.
gravity.
Probably.
The shotgun one though was for bears because the Soviets landed their cosmonauts on land, while the Americans just landed them on sea.
Mhm.
And landing on land means that there is a probability that you might end up meeting a bear.
Yeah, you might end up. You might
So
end up in a country you don't want to be in.
Yeah.
That too. That too. Although, come on, it was controlled. It was mostly for animals and
Right.
yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah, that was actually some fun history where the guy basically wrote an angry letter to Stalin. He's basically like, okay, you gave me this. You fucking gave me this. What the hell is this going to do if I get eaten by a fucking bear? When I was in the Red Army, I had this. Why can't I take this to space? And Stalin's like, I can't fucking kill him. All right, fine. Get him a fucking shotgun or some shit. And they're like,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
And they get him the most brewskiest, commie-looking hillbilly gun I've ever seen. I fucking love it. It's like if there is such a thing as communist hillbillies, they would all have that fucking shotgun.
I think there are some because Russia has a large culture.
Oh
And
my god, that would be
people
funny.
in rural areas that will be communist hillbillies. All right, that will make them communist hillbillies, I think.
All right, cool. We're gonna have to smuggle you into the Russian Federation to find these people for an interview.
Yeah, like you know how boomers tend to be conservative. I
Mhm.
explained that before with the demographic thing. In the Soviet Union, most boomers are hardcore communists, and Eastern Europe in general. Yeah, my girlfriend's father is straight up communist.
Oh, that's funny.
Stalinist type, and he complains all the time about food quality in capitalism. And to be fair, that's true. The food quality has deteriorated.
Oh God, that's funny.
Now they import garbage food from Poland that doesn't pass safety checks a lot of the time.
God, that's funny.
Yep.
All right, so are we done with this topic?
Didn't you want to talk about Chechnya? I thought you want to talk about Chechnya.
Yeah. What the angle I was going is like I'm seeing like how the first Chechen War went is like what I'm like thinking is okay. Could we wind up seeing something very similar in America if people just decide that they're going to not certify people who get elected for one reason or another? Because we already had a guy.
Wait. Are you worried that they're not going to certify the election winners?
Possibly, yeah.
Didn't you join the Capitol riots?
I think
Are you worried those Democrats boys will do what you try to do?
I'm thinking they might do something worse because it'll actually be effective. Not just a bunch of guys sitting there smoking. Not a bunch of guys sitting there smoking doobies like, ew, man.
That's fine. You were outside, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't
about
go in hell. No, I was in permit space.
There were like, there was like a good sized group that went in and did like broke things that were historic and all that, and then there were what people call the MAGA Mimas who were
all
like
the grandmas
ladies
that were walking around like, is this the public tour? I want to take my grandson to the White House for the tour.
Yeah.
And there's like a whole bunch of these grandmas just walking through like looking like they're lost looking for wherever the tour guide is.
If the government gets reelected in Greece, I think we should try to imitate the entire shenanigan. Storm the parliament. Let's go.
Wouldn't be the first time that's happened.
Stop the count.
I'm not so worried about them doing some January 6th stuff, but we do have that for a subject because something
What do you think? That there will be civil war in America over elections?
Yeah, I believe it.
Fear mongering.
I only think it's possible, but not like I don't really subscribe to the idea exactly.
My best advice for you is grab the controller and close the telly.
Press delete.
Yeah, since I stopped watching TV news, I'm much more healthier.
Good. No, I have been watching a lot of TV. It's just like immediately when I see it, it's like, okay, well, this is a very oddball thing.
I watch the telly, and I tell you what. First of all, it's propaganda, it's indoctrination, and second part, allegedly, half of the boomers in Greece think we're going to war with Turkey. They're preparing their shotguns at home.
I don't think all of them have shotguns, but yeah,
telly is full of garbage, and it's fine with that. All right, you want to sell, do garbage, but at the same time, they do fear mongering, and I don't like fear mongering. It brings the worst out of the people. Fear is the most motivating emotion.
You are exactly right.
That is true. Yeah, that's why I wanted to have a talk about it, because I didn't want to make it total fear porn,
Before the war with Ukraine, a solid, good chunk of boomers, I'm talking about 60-year-old folks, had a very good opinion about Putin in Greece. Why? Because the telly presented him like that athletic, strong leader president.
Yeah.
Who was also a good Christian and all that bullcrap. And everyone was like, wow, I love Putin, the old boomers.
Mm-hmm.
They were the biggest demographic group that loved Putin. It was the old fucks. And after the war, after they watching the telly and showing Russian war crimes, suddenly all the bloody boomers hate Putin and half of them want to enlist to fight for Ukraine. This is what the telly is doing them, man. Over a 2-year period, I got the statistics. Over a 2-year period, they became from the most friendly to Putin demographic group, the most anti-Putin demographic group. The telly is amazing, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
Press off. Alright, I guess that's my input. You can change topic if you want.
No, you got a pretty solid point there. I usually complain about that all the time too. People just blindly believing mainstream media and going with all of the nonsense.
Especially old people, they get easily manipulated.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, the very old and the very young seem most susceptible to it, which is what I see as a really driving wedge. And
Young
Oh,
people
yeah.
watching telly, not
okay,
here.
Who's going? Who's going? We
No,
all
I'm like,
have that same
young
time.
people watching telly, that's not happening over here. They're all on computer or whatever, on PS4 playing games. I don't think they're watching telly anymore.
It's the two largest blocks of people that I see being involved in a lot of the mainstream nonsense is the very old and the very young. Both.
Oh, on social media, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
talking telly wise, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
The reason like Facebook tends to have conservatives trend is because like it is an older demographic on Facebook.
I didn't hear about that. Does Facebook have a bias?
Oh yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Facebook, like all the major social media platforms do have some form of bias.
I didn't know Facebook was right-wing biased. I thought it was like, I mean, it was being accused that they were promoting some election.
So the weird thing is they do. Like the company itself has that kind of thing, but the primary demographic of Facebook at this point is old people.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really weird. We're like on the tech side of all the people who are employed by Facebook. They're guys like you, Hellas, except they're insane neo-Barius that want to go after the children. But their user base.
Oh, come on, again, bloody
Hey, look, anytime I can stick that, especially since Project Veritas came out and we're like, hey, so we found some guys at Twitter that worked at Facebook, and we found some pictures. And I'm like, yes, yes, yes. Find me that picture of Barry and a child. And I swear to God, I think there was at least one. I think there was at least one. And if not, then it was a 4chan meme that was very convincing.
No, the Beria was never involved with children. I mean, in America, you will call in America you don't differentiate. You have a 70-year-old. You have a relationship with a 17-year-old girl and a 7-month baby. It's both pedophilia to you. I don't know what's up.
Yeah. Oh, you are
You're like,
correct.
you're dating a 17-year-old. That's literally dating a toddler.
Yes.
That's
what
the
we
same.
do
You're a
that a
pedo,
lot.
man.
Yeah.
Like Beria did have relationships with young women. I think his file is about to be public soon, so we'll find out. But children, no, never. Nobody's so nasty, man. That's like some Jimmy Savile tire things over there.
Right. I know it seems like a bit of an insane thing, but have you seen these people lately? Have you seen some of the things they're doing lately? This is why I'm making that pun, is because I'm literally waiting for that thing to come out, just because the shoot.
Ever heard of Jimmy Savile?
Jim who?
Jimmy Savile.
I think so, but I'm not sure. Tell me.
I should look that up if you are interested about pedophilia. I mean, you know what I mean.
But this is the derangedness of it, is because it's like I've always had this feeling that like a lot of these tech people are just kind of like balls to the walls crazy type of people, and like they tend to have an authoritarian streak. And the next you know, Project Veritas and all these people wind up putting all this stuff out there from their investigative journalism. It's like, well, what do you know? I'm kind of okay. Which one of them's got the Barrier picture? I'm 1-0. I want to make sure I'm 2-0, not 1-1. Come on, Veritas. Come on, I'm waiting on it. Give me something to work with here. Because it's like I didn't want to be right about it, but it came out, and it's like, whoa, oh god, that's weird.
Jimmy Savile was a pedo, by the way. He was British. It's actually Sir Jimmy Savile. He was knighted.
Is it
And
You said he's from Finland?
British. British.
Oh, British. Oh, I thought you said Finnish. Oh, British.
No, Sir British Savile. They made him a knight,
Okay.
and he used to be. He used to run children's shows for many years, like 30 years straight on the telly.
Yeah.
As well as he was a great charity worker.
Right.
I think he still has the record for raising the largest charity in the UK, if not globally. He made
Oh,
millions
wow.
like that. Yeah, and he built hospitals, and he helped build hospitals. So he was a very lovely figure. Everyone loved Jimmy Savile. And he had good relationships with the royal family and politicians like Margaret Thatcher, the Conservative Prime Minister.
Mm.
So nobody touched him. But after his death, there came a lot of accusations, and we're talking about 500 people reported being sexually assaulted by Jimmy Savile. 500 people. Yep.
That's a lot of people.
Mostly minors, mostly girls, very young.
I'll be honest, though, given with how weird England is in general, it really wouldn't surprise me. The House
Nobody
of Lords
did anything while he was alive.
Cocaine and hookers and children being on the list wouldn't surprise me.
The BBC protected him, the royal family protected him, the conservatives with Thatcher protected him, the Pope protected him. He was good friends with the Pope, I think.
Mhm.
Oh, for the love of God, even the Pope goes up.
Yeah, the old Pope.
God.
I think he gave him an award as well because he was Catholic.
Oh my God. I'm going to finish this beer just to that alone. The Pope defended this.
And I think the guy was from York. Jimmy Savile was from York.
By chance, was he related to Jimmy Hoffa? I gotta ask.
Jimmy Hoffa, the mafia man?
Yeah, the guy who became a wall of concrete. Just because this sounds almost like the same story
Yeah,
as
the
Jimmy
guy-
Hoffa.
Jimmy Savile was from York, Leeds, the city of Leeds. So every time they play Leeds in English football, they have this nice chant going on that I found out. Jimmy Savile, he's probably your dad. Jimmy Savile, he sucked your mom.
Oh God, that's messed up.
That hurts. You should watch I will send you a video later. You should watch a compilation between American fans and British fans.
Definitely. I don't know if we could play that on stream, but good Lord, I would almost entertain a strike.
I would like to see your reaction. Maybe you can do a separate video on that. I'd love to do that.
We could definitely do that sometime. That sounds hysterical.
It's like 10, 15 minutes video. You should try that. I think so.
I'm not one normally for reaction videos, but that sounds hysterical.
That you will like, I think.
God, that's hysterical.
All right. What else?
That sounds a little insane, but that was like the reason I was trying to shoehorn the whole Chechenian angle into it, because it just seems like if it is, I think it doesn't seem to be anything now, but it's like if it does evolve into something, like how we were talking about with the cows earlier, where it's like, okay, we had a whole bunch of cows that died off. 3 or 4 months down the road, we're gonna have beef shortage like we did with chickens, to where it's like I kind of seen that as maybe it'll be a trend like that, or maybe it won't. So I just wanted to throw it out there while it was on my mind and go, okay, how Chechen are we going to get with this shit? If everyone starts pointing at each other and going, you're not the guy that won, I'm just certifying your shit. You know, aside from like we were saying, yes, anyone who does the fear mongering, oh, you bet your ass.
Yep.
As soon as that happens in the wrong county, in the wrong state, like I bet if let's just say, just for shits and giggles, something crazy happens, like okay, the guy they got from my state who's trying to run for governor, Gary Reba. Really like the guy. You were there on stream when we did the whole video on him. Let's just say, just for shits and giggles, because that was the first thing I could think of. Gary Reba just wins the freaking governorship.
Illinois?
Yeah, for Illinois. Let's just say, for example, like he wins Illinois, and then in response, my mayor.
Okay. Are you willing to bet $10 on that? I'll give you I'll give you 1,000 if he wins. You give me 10 if he loses.
In all honesty, I would like him to win, but I doubt it. Just because it's the fucking state of Illinois. We haven't.
I'm telling you. You know what? I'm putting my apartment up. You put $100. you willing to take that risk? Are you willing to risk winning an apartment or for losing $100? No, you are not, because there is no chance. Give me a better example. I don't know, flipping Georgia. That sounds fine. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
you want me to pick Georgia as an example? Okay, let's say some county in Georgia for the shits and giggles.
I mean, okay,
let's say-
Georgia is like a swing state at that point. So like pick some Democrat state, like Virginia, that is blue but it can turn red. You know what I mean?
Right, I get you.
Virginia. Let's go Virginia. Good example.
Okay, so for example, in Virginia, let's just say they have Dick County, and guy winds up running for whichever party, Democrat or Republican, whichever, or the guy winds up winning. He's got a decent majority, and the council that they have in charge of the whole voting process decides, you know what? We heard about this thing that happened in New Mexico, and there was some shady shit with the machines and the ballots, and you know what? We're going to decertify your election because we think you're up to some shady shit, Mr. Podick. And he goes, but I won the Podick County election fair and square. They go, fuck you, we're decertifying. You know, if it winds up being like a panic or a reactionary type of thing, I can see where this might I'm not going to say full scale into civil war, but I'm saying where like it's very well ripe for potential abuse and a lot of trouble just because we're kind of a country already on edge. And then in regards to just so many people not trusting shit for one reason or another, you know, like you were mentioning earlier with the whole Pizzagate conspiracy thing.
Yep.
I could totally see that happening in Texas, to where for whatever reason they have something like Alex Jones County, and then Alex Jones comes out with a tinfoil on, like, you know what, guys, you need to decertify this election. Dominion and George Soros and the child molesting Neil Barrios are up to some really twisted stuff with these ballots. You need to make sure they're signed and certified and all that. So I'm telling you guys right now, look, name of God, we need to decertify this and do a thorough investigation because it's Alex Jones County. Infowars.com. You know, just for something like that happens, I go, yeah, I'm gonna go with the guy in the tinfoil hat. Fuck it, let's decertify this so we can straighten shit out. And then this just winds up being a bunch of dominoes that fall to where everyone's sitting in your office going, what the hell are we doing? Where do we even begin with this shit show? And then everyone at the news was like,
Wait,
Oh,
why
baby.
are you having issues with decertification?
in New Mexico in particular, it's quite literally the Alex Jones joke, the Dominion voting machines.
Yeah.
They're questioning the legitimacy of their software and if their votes.
Yeah, I heard that voting machines are an issue in America.
Oh God, yeah, they're a big issue. For whatever reason, we decided, just like how we have weapon manufacturing companies, like let's say Rock Island Armory, Kalashnikov USA, and Smith & Wesson.
Burnside, you know
Yeah.
who's at fault.
Say what?
You know who's at fault.
Who is at fault?
It's the GOP again.
Maybe. I don't know.
The GOP tomorrow morning can fix that shit. Because in the American Constitution, your states can disenfranchise you because you drink beer, and we are a wine drinking state. So fuck you. You're not voting this year. They can still do that. I'm not kidding. They can still fucking do that.
They can do that. Yeah.
So unless the GOP comes together and says, look, we are amending the Constitution together, and we are making voting a universal right for all citizens over the age of 18. Très bien. That's great. After that, you can ask, since you're taking racism out of the equation and fucking Jim Crow, you can ask from the Democrats what is normal in every single European state: paper ballots and voter IDs, and that's it.
You know what? You're making sense.
You're making a step back, and you're saying, you know what? We are not going to disenfranchise you because of your skin color. We're taking that out of the equation.
Yeah.
And now do what is appropriate, because I heard the reason that they don't want to do it is because of that disenfranchisement. So they're like, we don't allow voter IDs, but voter IDs are a must in a bloody republic. I told as a joke to Scooby that I'm going to New York and I'm going to vote 3 times, just like in the gangs of New York. I'm gonna save my beard, vote, save my mustache, Vote again. Clean shaven, mustache, and beard 3 times. And I've got sage glasses too.
Yeah, I remember that from Gangs of
And,
New York.
and I will vote a 4th time because at that time I will pretend I'm blind.
And you're blind.
I go vote 4 times. And he actually got pissed. He didn't get my job. I'm like, I'll break your fucking ribs if you do that. You're going to ruin my state. I'm like, dude, you live in a blue state. You live in a blue state. 4 more ballots for Joe. Don't go and change it.
No, I think he's terrible.
And gonna cut it. And gonna cut it, Scooby.
Oh god. Oh, he probably passed out today. I was looking forward to having him on.
I'm on fire today.
Get it going.
I'm on fire today. I came for the show.
I remember that scene from the film Gangs of New York, where they're having everyone shave and do just you were saying.
They used to do that. They used to do that.
Yeah, they did used to do that. Yeah, we did that in Chicago too, and we wound up arresting and getting into all sorts of street fights over those instances. Like, it was fucking terrible, dude. Oh, but yeah, no, the voter ID and all that, all of that makes all the sense in the world. You know why we're not doing it? I quite literally think it's probably something stupid. Maybe, like you said, there might be the racial angle to it. The thing I'm thinking of is, like, with the ballots and that, voting machines, it's just like I was saying. Just like how we have different gun companies, we have the same stupid thing for all the voting software. We don't have, like, United States government certified manufactured ballot counting thing.
America is causing these issues for themselves. Like, for example, abortions, right? We discussed abortions.
Mm-hmm.
And last time I discussed with Scooby, I don't know if it was on live or it was on private, and I told him, in Europe, abortions is in every European country, they're allowed, with the exception of Poland.
Yeah.
But there is a limit. You cannot have an abortion on the 24th week, like in California, for example.
Okay.
There is a limit. In America, you don't have any limits. I can drop a baby 9 months.
Yeah, because we normally delegate that to the states, except with the Roe versus Wade thing, which they're really getting into now, because federally, all the states are supposed to allow you to have an abortion in general.
Yeah, they are.
But it's limited to, it depends on the state's rights. So it's caused a great clusterfuck. And now, basically, in order to resolve that clusterfuck, the federal government is basically trying to decide, do we decide to just kick it to the states and let them sort this shit out? Or do we try and revise this ourselves? And because they're in that process where they're trying to figure out one of the two options, everyone's pissed. Everyone's taking advantage of it. Everyone
you just have lunatics who still want to ban abortions.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm talking about find again the middle ground. Do it like Europe does. I swear to God, disband your military, will come colonize you again. 20 years and we're out.
Yeah, that would be funny.
What was the meme from Rick and Morty? We are going on a quick adventures. 15 minutes and we're out. Something like that. Yeah, that's the meme. You seem to always take in America the hard path. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
like we do. That's part of the reason why I'm thinking that this whole thing with the certification, decertification, like you said, within the parameters and that, just because I'm drinking beer in a wine state, so I can't vote.
You cannot, but I can guarantee you cannot certify any election voting.
That's a possible risk that might happen. The other thing, as far as a solution that might occur, though, is we have had the Convention of States make a lot of headway. I did attend a meeting with them several months back, and just because work was killing me, I had not gotten in touch with them whatsoever.
How is Napa Vointerco going?
It's not really Ancapistan, but...
No, Napa Vointerco.
The what?
Napa Vointerco.
The Huduma what?
Napa Vointerco.
I have no idea what you're...
National Popular Vote Interstate Compact.
Oh, all right.
Oh, yeah.
How is that going?
I have not looked into that in a while.
I'll be a banger if they reach the 270 limit and pull the plug. Electoral college down.
Yeah, all I know about it is a bunch of states are basically say strictly by popular vote they'll
They'll give all their electoral votes to the winner of the popular vote nationwide.
Yeah.
Because they can do that. Because otherwise you cannot change the... In America, you cannot change the electoral college unless you amend the constitution, which needs 2/3 majority. Excuse me. Which is not happening anytime soon.
Yeah, you need like 60
So,
votes.
so you cannot do that. But each state can freely assign their electoral votes however they wanted. So there you go.
Right.
So
That's possibly the thing that might occur as far as the whole certification scuttlebutt that we got going on in New Mexico that may happen in other places. It may not. Hopefully it doesn't, because it just sounds like it's a really stupid thing where everyone just gets vengeful and decides, I don't like you, so I'm not going to certify you because fuck you, and that's why. Where it's like just so damn petty.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I think at this point we're really beating it like a dead horse, and I don't think we're going to bring this back like Mortal Kombat. So before I change the topic, any last words, gentlemen, on it?
I got nothing.
Got anything, Hellas?
Why? Are we ending?
No. We're going to switch topics.
Sweet topics.
All right. Find the button here.
Did you talk about state rights?
What do you mean? What do you mean by states' rights?
When we mentioned abortion?
Not
you. I mean, Burnside.
Oh.
Sorry, Cross.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Burnside, did you mention state rights?
No, Mally, you're staying inside. No, Kitty, you're staying inside. Sorry,
I hear the the kitty.
Yes. Come here. You're staying inside that place. Yeah, cat's being a cat.
Aren't they all?
Yeah. No, but what was the question about states' rights?
Yeah, I say, did you mention state rights?
Yes.
Way down south in the land of traitors, rattlesnakes and alligators.
It's an interesting little easy solution to the whole issue that we're having as far as
Yep.
let's
just sit over abortion. That's cool.
Yeah, because look, the easiest way I've thought of it, and a lot of people don't like it, but I basically shrug and be the asshole I usually am. Is I'm like, look, if you're really hard up for an abortion, or you're some satanic lunatic that wants to kill your kid, just come to Chicago. Chances are it'll already happen before you get to the clinic, just because you were this some asshole.
I don't know if you can come to Chicago. You're from Texas or whatever. You know what I mean?
No, it's easy. All they have to do is they just move here. They move to the city of Chicago, and if they survive,
yeah, but again, that sounds again like the eat cake solution. You cannot abandon your family and run away. You have a job down there. I mean, you can do that, but it's not the easy way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, actually, it's not easy way. So it's like, okay, well, maybe you can visit, because some woman down in Texas, I guess what she did is she left Texas, went to another state, had an abortion, and came back. And Texas decided to arrest her for it. So there was this giant of people. So my comical solution to that is come to Chicago. If you're depending on how depraved you are, if you're lucky enough, you wind up in the middle of a gang fight to where some guys are basically going like this back and forth at each other while you're on your way walking to the actual abortion clinic, and then it'll hit you and you go, oh, there goes the kid. I'm good. I got to slug through that one. And then you just go to the hospital.
I just remembered something. What does Hellas think about the those pro-life pregnancy clinics being attacked?
Oh, I did forget about that. Yeah.
Pregnancy clinics that are pro-life.
Yeah,
how does that work?
So the things that is a lot of the same things that Planned Parenthood does, but they don't do abortions.
The Planned Parenthood is when you take an egg,
So Planned
fertilize it,
Parenthood
and then
is
put it on someone else's body.
so to explain Planned Parenthood is it's a like a non-profit, right?
No, is it like egg fertilization and then you
No.
implant into someone's body?
No, Planned Parenthood is like the organization that does a lot of abortions.
Euthanasia.
They like for the most part they are a non-profit. I think they're non-profit that does like aside from abortions is like actual like planning or like things like providing diapers, providing baby stuff for expecting mothers that are struggling like financially. They just also happen to do abortions.
Wait, they're providing the mothers with what?
Like goods to like goods in order to I'm trying to explain it. Like goods that are used for like for expecting mothers.
So basically, they're doing what the state was supposed to do.
Pretty much.
If
they're
you
just
decide.
like they're just a non-profit.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, they're a non-profit that does those things for for expecting mothers.
All right.
But they also happen to do abortions. I'm talking about places that are doing.
I mean, can they do it? Shouldn't
What?
you go to a clinic for an abortion or a hospital?
I think so, but
they have clinics, for example, right? That's
yeah. We have clinics. Like there are clinics that do abortions, like that are also, like kind of. I don't know the right word for it other than Planned Parenthood, which is kind of the easiest way to explain it.
You have that one word to explain everything, right? Okay, fine.
That's America. That's what we do.
All right.
Yeah.
It's like Planned Parenthood without the stereotypical baby killing. They do everything except
Jesus
kill the
Christ.
child.
We had this discussion with Scooby. He mentioned it last time on abortion, and he said that he likes to present abortion like euthanasia. Mm-hmm. It makes pro-lifers more friendly towards the idea of an abortion. An abortion is literally less hostile than euthanasia. Euthanasia is Greek for you and Thanatos. Thanatos is death.
Okay,
and
so
F is good death. Basically, it means good death. It literally means death. And when pro-lifers hear euthanasia, they're like, "Oh, that's Greek. That's a nice word. That's
a nice word."
They have connected abortion as something negative, but when they hear literally death in another language, they're like, "That's fine. Yeah, I can go through that idea. That's fine."
Okay, so the way that Planned Parenthood itself like defines itself is a nonprofit organization that provides sexual health care in the United States and globally.
All right, fair enough. Okay, cool. So there were Planned Parenthood.
They do everything from provide those like baby prep things to contraceptives to like probably some gynecologist stuff. And Planned Parenthood also happens to provide abortions.
All right, and there were some of these non-profits that did not provide abortions.
Right, like that aren't they aren't associated with Planned Parenthood. Like they're their own thing. Like some might be like Christian, some might just be ones that don't do abortion or that just don't want to do abortions because they like believe that like abortion is wrong.
Okay, they cannot do it.
Right.
They don't
what do you think of those like pro-life? It like I assume you know what pro-life means, right?
Yeah.
Those kind of pro-life organizations. What do you think of those places being attacked?
Do you mean ideologically? What should I say?
Ideologically. Ideologically attacked. Like
Slay Queen.
Like
I am.
Sorry, I mean like, actually like attacked for like graffiti. Some were tried to set on fire.
Fine.
Things like that.
Graffiti is fine.
I'm saying, like someone
No,
decides.
graffiti is fine. I'm talking about. I thought they were vandalized.
Like I'm talking about like actual like breaking into these places,
Yeah, all right.
doing that.
No, that's not. That breaks the law. That's not good. Right now, like I wouldn't condone something like that in a civilized society. Ideologically, if you want my ideological point, I'm like Slay Queen. You know what I mean? Get the religious guys. Get them, but no, that's not something I condone. I don't want to see violence on the streets in a civilized society.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we all believe that kind of thing. It's
Yeah.
just like you get those bad apples
No,
that are like
going outside on the street, on the bricks or whatever, and writing "fuck you guys." That's that doesn't hurt anyone. I mean, you'll pay $10 and get it painted over. But
right.
if you mean vandalize, get inside and ruin stuff, no, that's not appropriate, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, violence bad. Just saying. I mean,
no, I told you, ideologically, violence is good. I believe in revolutionary terrorism.
Yeah.
Don't let me take over. You will see guillotine on the Capitol.
Yeah, that's kind of why we tried to tie all these together, and we'll get to that as the next topic. But
I hope I don't have to. You know what I mean?
Well, I hope you don't have to either. I mean, I got very entertained with Vice News' cover of all the Syntagma stuff when you guys had your economic scuttlebutt, but I was like,
that was good, wasn't it?
That gets worse.
That was good,
I'm
wasn't
living
it?
through that.
Yeah.
That was good, wasn't it?
Oh, it was very entertaining.
How about you have that once every 6 months so you guys calm down?
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if that becomes the norm, where it happens every 6 months.
No weapons, stuff like that, knives, the punching things, the iron fists, nothing like that. Just hands, maybe some sticks, beat each other, get it out of your system. See you next semester.
See you next semester. Oh my
God. You can do that.
You know what? That's the next untapped anime.
If you want to do it civilized, you can have the police intervening if people get beaten too much, and you can tally the score to see who won. Yeah.
You know what?
Or you know what? You can play steal the flag. You can try to get each other's flag. That'd be fun.
You know what? I'm actually liking this idea, Hellas. This reminds me of the old Greaser days, because they used to have something like that actually happen when the Greaser gangs would fight each other.
Yeah.
So that might not actually be. It would be a lot better than this insane crap they got going on nowadays. Or some
I support riots. I support hooliganism because fans beating each other keeps it away from going on the streets and causing havoc. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I did find an article.
Go meet up on the forest and beat each other. That's fun. As long as you don't kill each other. You know what I mean? Keep it
right.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, you want to be civilized. You don't want to be killing each other.
In Europe, they do it like that. In Europe, if you drop on the ground, they don't touch you.
Yeah, I did find an article about the FBI investigating those attacks on pregnancy centers.
All right.
I can send
by all means.
Who was behind it? Who was it behind it? George Soros?
I don't know.
Who the fuck knows? It might be George Soros.
I just did a quick skim. I just did a quick skim, and it just says like the FBI is investigating these attacks.
Wow, they got the feds.
Oh, I see the meme video you sent me. I didn't see that earlier. The monkey with the AK. Yeah, we'll go and do that later.
Oh wait, you sent me the link.
Yeah,
National Review.
All right.
Faith-based organizations. All right.
All right. I don't know. You want to read the article, Hellas?
Really?
Go for it.
Do you mean read it out loud?
Yes.
Do the thing.
All I did was just a quick skim.
All right. I'll read it.
Do it.
This article is by, let's see, who wrote that?
National
Just sent
Review.
it to you.
Yep. I got it, but it slips me, the bloody tab. I tried to minimize it so I can have the... Wait, I'll minimize it so I can have both the stream and the article on. All right.
Well, if you want, you can screen share it and I can present you and do all that fancy stuff.
That's fine. Article is by Arjun Singh. Namaste.
Mm.
The FBI is investigating attacks on pregnancy resource centers across the country as acts of domestic violence extremism, the Bureau announced on Friday. The FBI is investigating a series of attacks and threats targeting pregnancy resource centers and faith-based organizations across the country. The FBI said, they write it again, in a statement first reported by Fox News. Go figure. The FBI takes all threats seriously, and we continue to work closely with our law enforcement partners and will remain vigilant to protect our communities. All right. The investigations come after violent pro-abortion groups have targeted these organizations following the leak of the Supreme Court's draft decision in Dobbs versus Jackson's Women's Health, which purported. What word is that?
Purported.
Purported. What does that stand for? No idea.
Yeah.
Purported, it means that it is something that has already been mentioned and or reported on, and people are speaking.
Appear or stated to be true. Okay, alleged. It means alleged. All right. Where was I?
We are at purported. Purported
Yeah.
to overturn Roe v. Wade.
Oh yeah, purported to overturn Roe v. Wade. These groups counsel women on alternatives to abortion and often provide shelter and other resources for new and expectant mothers. Many of them are religiously affiliated with Christian organizations and churches. The attacks have so far involved assaults on physical property where graffiti paint, fecal matter are strewn on the exterior walls and where windows and doors are broken. However, a recent assassination attempt on Supreme Court Justice Brett Kavanaugh at his home in Maryland stemmed from the publication of his home address by Ruth Sentas, one of the groups involved in virulent pro-abortion protests outside their center. Pro-abortion group Jane's Revenge had recently taken credit for an attack on Wisconsin Family Action in Madison. Wisconsin, wait, does that stand again for Wisconsin?
Yes, Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin in May, where 2 Molotov cocktails were thrown into its offices after windows were broken. Extremists also threw red paint on a similar location in Washington, D.C. Similar arson attacks were also reported in such centers in Gersham, Oregon, Buffalo, New York, and New York City. New York twice, okay? The investigation comes after 124 Republican members of Congress wrote into the U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland asking for an investigation. In this statement, Bureau said that the FBI makes all threats seriously and we continue to work closely with our law enforcement partners and will remain vigilant to protect our communities. All right, cool.
Yeah. What it means by Buffalo, New York, and New York City is that yes, they are.
Oh,
in the
wait.
same state. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I read that as Buffalo, New York, and New York City.
It's
It
just
meant Buffalo,
badly-
New York.
It's just
Yeah.
weirdly phrased, or however you want to
that's
say it.
great.
It's technically 2 different cities in the same state.
He knew, like he figured that out.
How did they try to get Kavanaugh?
It was just a dude who was stopped by, like
The guy
The-
was prepped to lay siege to his house and kidnap him, more or less. And he seen there was marshals there defending Kavanaugh's house.
like
So the
the
guy just
general
hasn't-
area of his house. Like he was like down the street or something.
You guys are you guys are
you're right, yeah.
wild. Lay seeds and kidnap him. What the fuck is
I
that?
wasn't saying it like that, but like he was prepared to
Do
go
you see
in
the
and
balaclava, man? They're ready to lay siege, man. They're gonna Durka stand it all up and everything. Guy's gonna go roll in there and he's gonna have his 2 AK mags and he's gonna go kung fu his way to Brett Kavanaugh. He's gonna say, "You are coming with me!" Wah! And he's gonna arrest him. And I don't know, he's gonna take him somewhere, I assume, and that's gonna be
Do
that.
you remember? I don't know. Do you remember when Steven Spielberg they tried to kidnap him? Some fun.
no.
Yeah, there was a kidnapping for Steven Spielberg. What was that ever for? Was that a publicity stunt, or were people trying to get him?
No, like allegedly there was some weirdo breaking his house.
I see something from the LA Times about that. Yeah, the Spielberg stalker gets sentence of 25 years to life.
Yeah, that guy. It was hilarious. I read on a book.
Wow.
Satanic cult.
That's a lot of time in prison. Holy God. Like, Hellas, I know I make butthole jokes around you just because it's funny, but I mean, if you're in prison that long, you're looking at going from about a here to about a here.
Nah, anus closes after 9 days. We have a saying in Greece that the 9 days of the anus, because it takes 9 days for the anus to close its gate. We are experts in Greece. Come on.
Yeah, you are.
We know it.
Oh God, there's this one movie I'd seen that was very hysterical and very depraved. It was
That guy had handcuffs, duct tape, and knife.
Yeah.
He planned to rape Stephen.
Oh God, that's messed up.
Yep.
That's so wrong in so many ways.
Jonathan intended to use his in his rape of Steven Spielberg, including nipple clippers and dog collar. Nice guy.
Whoa, what?
All right. Yep. I remember correctly. The guy's still is. I think he's alive. Jonathan Norman, and he was 29 back then.
Wow, I need to double check what I was smoking and drinking to make sure.
That was back in 1997.
Yeah, I saw like the articles from like 1998 and all of that.
So right now he must be about to be released this year. If he serves full 25 years, he'll be like 50 years old or something. 60 almost.
Let me get that kitty. Thank you, kitty.
That's wild.
Well, if anything, let me know when he gets released. We'll see if we can do a stream about him getting released.
Oh, that's fine.
That would be entertaining because that's sheer God is that depraved. I'm telling you, that guy is getting sodomized in prison out to about a yay. But he's getting the Cook County special. Oh boy. Oh God. All right. Oh, let me see here. What else did I have for topics here?
Yeah, we had that conversation on abortion. You were going to talk about the New York
gun laws. Yeah, that's right. There we are. The reason I wanted to get into this one is very simply, I just thought that this was nuts that you guys went worse than us over here to the point where you're literally banning body armor unless you have some type of job that requires it.
Yeah, I didn't look too deeply into that. I just knew about the body armor ban and then the age, like they're trying to make owning a semi-automatic rifle have to be a permit thing.
Like here, Hellas. Here, have a good laugh. Read that one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, gotta have a permit to own a semi-automatic rifle. There's so many types of rifles that qualify as being semi-automatic. And with the way the ATF is, you can qualify freaking anything.
That's a massive article, mate.
Don't read the whole thing if you don't want to. Just read like bits and pieces, because yes, it's insanely long.
Come on.
What article are you talking about? The government
website.
New York State.
About Hochul signing off on your new firearms bill.
Okay.
There's a video about that, isn't there?
More, I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, there is. It's 47 minutes long. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to read all that.
Yeah, that's impossible to read, mate.
Yeah, as far as the props I have here, if I was to take this prop 1911 handgun and take the buttstock off of this prop AK-47 and combine the two of them together, this would automatically become a freaking rifle because it would have a buttstock on it. That's how dumb its classifications are for what would be a rifle.
Yeah, and then the just calling anything an assault weapon is kind of like there's no real definition for it.
Yeah, this could be considered an assault weapon just because it goes like this. Yep. This. Oh, you bet your sweet ass. This AK-47, even though it's a prop, would be classified as an assault weapon.
I have actually seen like how New York defines a assault weapon.
Oh, do enlighten me. I gotta hear this shit.
Let me pull it up real quick.
This is most definitely got to be entertaining because
just ban all automatic rifles.
I think they already have in New York. That's the thing.
That's it. What else do you need?
Are you talking about automatic or semi-automatic?
Automatic.
They are on the NFA.
I'm not scared about the semis because you have to.
Yeah.
You know,
automatic. Yeah.
Yes,
Automatics are already on the NFA, which is like it's technically legal, but nothing can be produced after 1985 for that, and you have to have like a 2-year waiting period. You have to go to the sheriff's office, get fingerprinted. Like,
wait, can you walk in a Walmart and buy an AR-15?
Nope.
For Walmart, I don't know. I know.
Burnside went to the supermarket and they have bloody rifles and ammunition over there.
Yeah,
like,
you can go to
shopping.
You can go to a Dick's Sporting Goods.
I'm taking this one for Sunday.
You can go to a Dick's Sporting Goods and see that.
Like crazy.
That's the state of Indiana, Hellas.
State of Indiana, right?
Yeah, in the state of Indiana, they actually have. You're gonna have to go far to get it, but you might actually find one of these as an actual rifle at Walmart. More often than not, right. You'll actually get something like an actual revolver like this, where it's
okay. I found the banned features for what they consider assault weapon.
All right, read it out, man.
A semi-automatic rifle capable of receiving a detachable magazine and having one or more of the following military characteristics: a folding or telescoping stock, protruding pistol grip, thumbhole stock, second hand grip or protruding grip that can be held by a non-shooting hand, bayonet mount, flash suppressor, muzzle brake, muzzle compensator, or a threaded barrel designed to accommodate the above, grenade launcher.
Grenade launcher.
All right.
This is literally from this is a PDF from the New York government website.
All right. Well,
that's horrendous. They're taking away our AKs.
No AKs for you. Yep. This has 2 offending features. It has a pistol grip and it has a foregrip.
Oh my God! They're taking that away.
Yeah. No AKs for you,
mate. That's literally 1984.
Yes, it is. It's
horrendous. I thought we were in America. What is a communist country now?
We're a communist country.
Jokes on you.
Communist rifles.
Jokes on you. In communist countries, you had access to AKs.
Yeah.
You just didn't use them to shoot up schools. That's the thing. You kept it for the capitalists.
Don't worry, Comrade. All these people in here, they're all
had them at home with in a glass box break in case of an imperialist invasion. Something like that. I've told you about Switzerland, haven't I? That everyone gets a rifle from the state.
Yeah. Basically, the things that were added were attempting to make owning a semi-automatic rifle be like you have to have a permit for, and you have to be 21 to even be able to get that.
That's fair.
Okay, so you have to be 21 to get an AK, and you have to get a permit for your AK. That's lovely.
What's not fair is not being able to get a pint. That's not fair.
The issue, the issue I see with that is you can sign up for the military firing basically identical weapons at 18.
Yep.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great.
Like fundamentally or functionally or
Yep.
yeah, fundamentally functionally identical to what they're trying to keep people that are like under 21 from
It's the
being
military.
able to own.
It's the military. You're supposed to be able to handle guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you think a 18-year-old not affiliated with the military should be able to own like
I don't think
functionally
anyone should
identical?
own guns.
Huh?
In a civilized society, again, I'm separating what I wish the ideal state should be versus what reality should be. In an ideal state, we'll all walk out with Kalashnikovs and greet each other with a with a burst. Good morning, neighbor.
Straight into the air.
But in a civilized society, in a 21st world state, nobody should have bloody guns. You know what I mean? Either
get
everyone
what you
or
mean, but I
nobody.
don't believe that. Like
I told
I
you,
don't believe.
either anyone or nobody. If you want everyone to get guns, tax everyone more and raise taxes by 1% and create gun welfare, which everyone gets on a rifle and everyone's happy.
I would love that.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Like do it like Switzerland. Everyone gets a rifle. In Cyprus,
Hellas,
actually,
the
they're doing it in
communist- the most
Cyprus.
Republican point of 2022.
In our brothers down in Cyprus, they give you a rifle after you finish your military service, and you keep it at home. Of course,
Nice.
they don't give you ammunition for it because they don't want to end up like Columbine. What was that? But in
Huh?
case of war, you'll receive ammunition instantly. Like that's not hard to get by. So you have your rifle ready if the Turks invade, then you just clip it up and you're ready.
Yup.
I think that's fair. You know what I mean? Because I had this discussion with you, Burnside, last time, and 75% of guns are owned by like 1-2% of the population. That's crazy.
Yeah, something like that.
You know, it's fine. You know, if you guys want to act like cowboys, that's cool. But the issue is that you can get a pistol. Burnside baby can get a rifle, and you have some landlord fuckers who can afford a live armory. They stockpile guns in case something happens. In case something happens, these people will be having militias. If you cannot trust them to, you're bitching about these rich people that they're controlling, they're censoring me on Facebook. I cannot type the N-word anymore. Orwell.
Yeah,
I cannot tell transsexual. I cannot tell the Troons to go kill themselves. That's literally 1984. If you're complaining about censorship,
right.
In case of a civil war, these people can afford fucking militias. Just keep it in your mind. You have to deal with that.
I know that's the funny thing. And
Yeah,
that's the comedy
my
of it
general
is-
you basically have my general view on guns. Kind of is like all of them or none of them should have guns.
Yeah, that's great. I'm up for that.
What I mean by that is, if the government is armed, the populace should be armed.
Yep,
If the populace is armed, the government should be armed.
I agree.
All right.
And the other way too. Like if one's not armed, the other one should not be armed.
Yeah, because if one party is completely disarmed, then that just creates a power vacuum, and then you wind up like former Yugoslavia.
What do you mean?
Like you wind up having like this perfect storm to where it's a power vacuum, and the people that are armed do crazy things, and the people that are unarmed get genocided or destroyed.
No, in Yugoslavia, actually, a big portion of the army joined the Croatians. That's why they won. Well, stop the Serbian advance because a big portion of the army was like, let's join them. In a case of civil disobedience and disarray, if it goes to civil war, a big portion of the army will join the enemies of the feds. Nothing
Interesting.
to worry about that. And I told you, if you need guns, there will be plenty on the ground to pick up. That's fine.
Littered around like in Fallout.
You know
Just
what I
littered
would like?
everywhere like in Fallout.
Yeah. A good thing would be if you allow recreational use of weapons. That'd be cool in Europe too. You
Well,
can go to the
ideally-
shooting range. Well, you can still go to the shooting range, but I mean, reduce the red tape on that. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And,
You do know what I
one-
mean by functionally identical when I'm referring to AR-15s and M16s, right?
These are different, aren't they?
They are different, but they are functionally the same.
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
The only difference is like the safety and trigger mechanisms.
Wow. Okay.
The M16 has it so that the safety can go to like from safe to semi to full auto or three round burst.
Yeah.
And the AR platform, because the original AR-15 was select fire.
Yeah, like the idea is just like how we have here in the AK is you've got safe, and then like you said, then you've got your fully auto, then you've got your burst, then you've got your single, and then that interacts with the trigger,
Yeah.
and then that being there is safe. That's basically the difference between these firearms. Is if you have a regular civilian rifle like one of these, it's basically okay. You have safety, so that means okay. Well, that doesn't work. So you put it to fire. You don't get any of these other clicks, so you just get safety or fire, which is one single shot, which means it's chambered now. Okay, one shot. And then, since it's still in that position, okay, second shot, third shot, and then it's just your rounds come out of the magazine to pew, 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 just like that regular stuff.
Mhm.
Whereas a military rifle is, okay, you have your safe, does the same thing, where it's like, okay, I can't do that, but then, okay, I've got a couple guys coming at me, we're at war, so all right, burst fire,
Even in war, we don't use like burst. Like they tell us don't use burst.
Right, I thought that was kind of a weird thing, because I've never heard of anyone going to burst, where, like, it's basically, like, they basically skip a few clicks, and they go from safety, screw burst, fully automatic.
No, they like
Well,
the,
what does burst do?
It's-
3 shots for every 1 squeeze the trigger, so
How many? 3?
Yep.
3 shots.
3
Yeah.
shots.
3 shots.
on the current M16s that I was using, they only had burst and semi. There is no
Alright. There's no
like,
auto,
full
right?
auto.
Fully auto?
There's no full auto anymore, just because
Oh, God.
Really? Why?
because
saving on ammo.
yeah, saving on ammo. You're not wasting rounds.
What if you go to war? You are saving rounds there.
Oh,
You have 3 round burst. Like the only reason it is that way is because they want accuracy over like
I disagree. As
They want-
Friedrich the Grosse said, fast fire comes above accuracy.
that's why that's why we-
we.
that's why we have other fully automatic weapons.
I know.
Yeah. It's just
in
the
in the Prussian
M16
army.
isn't
I don't want
full
to
auto.
interrupt you,
It
go
has
on.
up to 3 round burst.
Mm.
At
I
least the
didn't mean
ones
to
that-
interrupt you. I just want to say that historically in the Prussian army, you had the Friedrich the Great, right?
Mhm.
But we're talking about musketeers, and he said that screw accuracy. I just want you to fire as many shots as possible. That's more. I don't want you to aim 2 minutes to get 1 Austrian. I want you to fire as many bullets as possible.
Yeah.
And maybe one of them kills an Austrian. That's better.
That's why like we like have specific formations or
Okay.
like how we dig into fortifications is we have
Where do they tell
multiple-
you to aim?
Huh?
Where do they tell you to aim?
tell us what?
During drill practices, right?
Oh.
Where do they tell you to aim?
Um
Go for
What they-
body, Head,
Center mass, which
legs.
is body.
Center mass body. All right. That's
Yeah,
that's the
right in this area. Just like in the last stream when I was talking about the carry classes from this state and that state. It's right in this little part right here is where they want you to hit.
Yeah, it's generally what they ask us for is like aim for center mass.
all right, because the Kalashnikov. You know how was Kalashnikov designed?
How is it designed?
The Kalashnikov was built in 1947, and that thing is still the most powerful rifle, in my opinion, and in the opinion of many. If that thing suits you, you're dead.
Mhm.
But M16 is plastic garbage. But M16 has one special good characteristic. It has a higher chance of injuring than killing you.
Yeah,
That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's accurate. You're the vet here.
Yeah, it has a smaller like kind of lighter round than a AK.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're telling me, all right, why do Americans go to war and use something that has a higher chance of injuring than killing you? The thing is that if you're injured, they will come pick you up, and then you get both of them. that was the whole thing with Americans.
That makes
That's it. That's bloody nasty.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
Soviets killed you, that's it. But the Americans are like, okay,
I'm going for double score today. I'm going for double score.
I'm gonna shoot him in his dick, and then when he falls over and his buddies come to pick him up, we're gonna
Yeah,
pick
that's how
up
it
his
goes.
buddies. That
Oh,
actually
belly,
makes
he
tactical
goes
sense.
bleeding, you go help him, you get both.
Yeah, they like
Smart.
when we are doing like train or when we did like our shooting into more of the like because we had standard like target shooting, and then we had like a target shooting that was more like being in or like that tried to simulate combat. And what they told us was like on a person-shaped silhouette target, when you're doing controlled pair, which is 2 shots, you aim for center mass, and then you do like they basically say to the chest, 1 to the groin.
Okay.
Like they have a spot for the head, but they tell us typically don't aim for the T box because it's basically like a really small target.
Yeah. All right.
Head's hard to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also why I think as far as the Chicago crime stats, a lot of people don't want up getting a lot of head injuries unless it's just rounds grazing past them, because everyone just tends to aim like this instead of aiming like this.
Well, so again,
More often than not, like people will aim like this.
why?
Culture. That's the simplest way I can explain
Yeah,
it.
you're trying to steady your grip, right?
Yeah, when you aim like this, you're attempting to steady your grip, and
Yeah.
even though this is a prop, it still has the same iron sights as a
The
regular
iron sights. Yeah, right. Okay.
But yeah, you're supposed to steady your grip and breathe out. Bang, and then I shot you. But gang members, more often than not, they don't have any professional training. They have swagger. And they have their style, and they have their, for lack of a better term, because Scoop's not here to explain more in colorful, explanatory detail.
To
Humorous.
explain it in Scoob fashion.
So the way these people decide that they're going to go and wave the guns around is they're going to go like this because they're going to try and threaten you, and they're going to see that you acknowledge that they're the big guy, and they got the cojones, and they got the gun pointed at you, and because they got the gun pointed at you, you're going to run away. That's essentially how the logic of it works. Is because they're going like this, they're literally imitating what they see on the rap music videos and all of that nonsense.
I thought that's a thing from GTA and movies.
No, it's real. I wish
Really,
it
huh?
wasn't. No. Scoop tells me that the reason in particular why they would aim their handgun like this is because when they would fire, when the slide would actually pop back, as the casing would come out, what they would attempt to do is they would attempt to, after firing a round, they would attempt to catch the shell casing and put it in their pocket. But you'd have to have gloves on because hot brass or hot steel is gonna burn an imprint onto your
Yeah,
hand.
that sounds like
I
BS.
have firsthand knowledge on that.
Yeah, not fun.
Yeah, I have a scar on the back of my neck from a brass
Ooh,
casing.
okay.
Yeah,
it
that
hurts.
shit hurts.
Yeah.
I actually burnt these two, my thumb and my index finger, because I had a jam on my real life Kalashnikov, and I was just sitting there, just shooting for the fun of it, just going bang, 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 and then I fired at one point, and I realized that when the casing went out, the rifle made a different sound from the other 10 or so times I fired it, and I went, well, that's strange. Hey, my AK made a real weird sound. We're going to worry about a jam? Well, you might actually have a jam there, so you're going to want to clear it. Be careful doing it. And I'd be careful. Don't you squeeze that trigger. And then I got dogged comically to not squeeze the trigger, so I took out the magazine and I rocked it back. And I realized that as I was racking it back, nothing else was coming out. So I thought, oh no, I must have a bullet that's stuck in the barrel somewhere that I have to clear. So I decided it was a smart idea, for whatever reason, after firing out about 4 magazines of ammunition of about this size or a little bigger, 30 or 40 rounds, to grab underneath the barrel the cleaning rod in an attempt to get the cleaning rod out to ram it down the barrel to push out the fragmented bullet that I thought may have gotten jammed in the barrel. So I wound up grabbing the cleaning rod and the barrel, and I realized, oh, that's hot. That actually hurts.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, very hot. Not something smart that you want to do. And my buddy starts laughing at me, and I was like, that's why you got to make sure you can cool your rifle before you do that, son. And I went, motherfucker, that hurts. And then I proceeded to dump the canteen on my rifle after I dropped it on the ground, and then nursed my wounds.
But yeah, I do have a pretty nasty scar on the back of my neck from a casing.
Well, okay.
Yeah, that's not fun. I think that thankfully I was fortunate enough, now that I'm looking, I don't believe I had any scars from reaching for the
barrel
cleaning rod. But yeah, that shit blistered for about a week straight.
Nice.
Yeah, not fun. Yeah, good thing about learning experiences when living in Indiana is you learn to respect your rifle or it will literally burn you.
You move out? Are you in Indiana now?
Nah, I'm still in Chicago now. I'll
That's right. Good. Still here, stuck.
You're an asshole.
You'll never get out alive.
You
live
prick.
and die in Chicago. You know what? I love Chicago, by the way. No, I don't. Not.
Well,
Yeah, I went to
like
Chicago a long time
like
ago.
The fact that they
Historically, Chicago is a decent city, right? Like historically, it's Chicago. It's like it's cool, right?
Mhm.
Okay, not as cool as New York, but like cool enough. You know what I mean?
Well,
It was the economic capital of America back when the Rust Belt was still going good.
Mhm.
You have a sizable Greek community there. That's a bonus.
Oh yeah, no, we've got a large Greek community.
Yeah.
One of these days soon, I missed the Serbian Fest because I was very hungover, so that's
Yeah.
bad on me for that. We do have a Greek festival in Hegwish, but it wasn't very large when I went to it. It was quite literally the Orthodox Church just opened up its gates and let everyone into the yard, and they served gyros, and that was really
That's great. Do you
gyros
like
and beer.
gyros?
That was it.
Do you like gyros?
I love gyros. They're a common
Great,
staple
right?
here. Dude, I've got 3 places I could go to get a gyro. Maybe
How
not
much
at
do
this
they
hour,
sell it
but
down?
normal.
How much does it sell down there?
Ow.
Let's see here. Last time I went to get a gyro platter was about $14, I think.
Jesus Christ, gyros! Everyone in Greece is bitching right now because gyros prices went up.
Mm.
It's now 3.4 euros.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
You can get gyros for. You could get in the good old times gyros for like 2 euros.
Oh.
But now the prices are raising. It's 3.4. We're going to starve.
Inflation's a bitch.
I know.
Inflation is a bitch. Now, the reason why the euro flour is...
I should buy more gyros. It's great.
You should buy more euros, you bastard.
We have. I kid you not. I think the Greek cuisine is pretty good.
Oh, now you're making me hungry for euros, dang it. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have delivery in America?
Pardon?
What do you mean by delivery?
Do you have like food delivery in America?
We have apps on our phone that
Yeah, exactly. Like
the average person can do delivery for it. Like I'm doing that right now.
Yeah,
That's
I
lovely.
mean, I could probably
It's a
get
cool
some
idea,
euros.
but it doesn't pay as much compared to other like places or like
What do you mean?
other jobs.
No. I mean,
As
no.
much.
I mean you ordering you, not
Oh.
do delivery.
The actual ordering is very convenient, but it's very expensive.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Delivery.
For example, here I can buy gyros, as you say.
Mhm.
It will arrive at my home in 35 minutes, and the minimum order is like 5 euros.
For us, it's a bit stupid because
Really?
there's the actual like price of the food, there's a delivery fee, and there's also a we tip here.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know
tip.
if you,
We are
Yeah,
not.
so
We
along
don't.
with
I mean, we used to, but after the recession, we don't tip anymore. It's like, fuck that. Europeans don't tip, all right?
Yeah,
We expect we used to tip. If you're wealthy, you tip, but we used to tip. Now we don't anymore. Like, go fuck yourself. I'm not tipping you. Your
Yeah,
boss is
like-
supposed to pay you. No, your boss is supposed to pay you, not me. I'm the customer. I
Yeah.
just want to eat.
Yeah.
All right. I
the
thank you
U.S.
for
is
doing
like
that.
one of the last few places that still tip.
And like, you expect 10% tip? Aren't you getting paid, fucker? We are voting Democratic in 2024. We are voting Democratic in 2028. We are voting Democratic 2022. Until your fucking minimum wage goes to a decent $15 limit. All right. You're not supposed to earn poverty wages and expect me to pay you from my tip. I'm a working class motherfucker. I don't have that. Like, it goes out of my pocket. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I get the same thing when I go to a bar and I order a beer.
Get burned in the White House. Get burned in the White House. Raise the minimum wage already.
I do agree that in most places, minimum wage is shit.
I know. And most people are like, "Oh, I don't care about minimum wages. What am I in high school?" No, you're not. But minimum wage is literally the minimum amount that you are guaranteed to get. So it's always good to raise it up. And honestly, you know, I heard the usual arguments mainly made by conservatives. I mean, fiscal conservatives, the economic type, and they're horseshit. Minimum wages and taxes do not affect the economy. I mean, look at the Scandinavian countries. They have massive taxes and nobody's leaving. Nobody's leaving the country. Why? Because what they lack on taxes, we are going to tax the fuck out of you, and you are not going to fire any of your workers. Like, my friend is Finnish. He cannot be fired from his job, and he works private sector. He cannot not be fired unless he burns a factory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if they lay him off work over mask mandates, for example, or vaccination mandates, they're supposed to pay him a full year up front. He's still going to get paid.
I have
and wait. Not only he's going to get paid by his boss for firing him, but he's also going to get compensated by the trade union he belongs to. So he has it great, and nobody's leaving. Do you know why the businesses are not leaving? Because they cut on red tape. It's so easy doing business in Scandinavia. This is what companies want. Companies, okay, they also don't want to get taxed. That's normal. But they tax you. On the other hand, they're like, we're going to cut on the red tape. You're going to do business easy here. And you are in a country that is safe of doing business. You know what I mean? If they
Yeah.
wanted to go on a tax paradise, they'll go on bloody Congo and make a factory down there. But guess what? They will have to navigate through a rigid system, and nobody secures that the local gang army lord or whatever is going to go up and extract tribute. You know,
Right. Like
This
for
is
me,
what
I
companies
definitely
want.
do feel like minimum wage should be raised, but I don't know for $15 an hour exactly. Like
I think that's
I'm
fair.
yeah, I made that as a cashier at a hardware store.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like it's
And
more
especially
just
with
mixed. It's
inflation.
more just mixed feelings with me because like as a like when I was a cashier, like I literally just stood by the register and like glanced at my phone when there was no customers. Like
Okay.
if I wasn't like messing with drinks or snacks, which was not very often, like I was fiddling with my phone.
Besides, you get my
So like
argument.
I just don't feel like you
40 minutes,
should
guys.
be standing there just not like getting paid that much, not really doing work.
You are doing work, otherwise you wouldn't get paid. If you were unprofitable, they'd fire you. It's that simple.
What I mean is
At the end of the day, the owner looks at the ledger and he's like,
Mhm.
okay, I made this X profit and I have to pay you X amount of money. And like, here's your money,
Right.
and here is the money I received. If he sees, oh wait, I'm at a loss, I'm not making a profit anymore, and it continues 2, 3, 4, 5 days, he's going to lay off. He's going to lay you off work. There's no point at keeping you. He was running a profit. Don't feel sorry. Don't feel sorry. Why are Americans like this? I'm like,
I'm not necessarily saying like I just felt like I'm like just standing there on my phone doing nothing. Like that just doesn't
great.
feel
You're
like work to
sad.
me.
I wish I could do that too. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Bedside,
Anyone listen to the
Bedside,
next
wouldn't
topic
you love?
here?
Bedside,
Guys.
wouldn't you love getting paid doing nothing? Everyone love that. What is that? A collectivist ethos? Let's work for the nation.
It's a bit.
For me, I just
Are you the communist or am I the communist here?
Dick. He's gonna ask who's the
Yeah,
communist.
think a bit selfishly, right?
like it's more just I feel like it's more just a personal thing for me is that like I feel like if I'm just like not actually working for the money that I earn, like it just doesn't feel quite right. Like I actually feel like I have to be doing something
Can I ask
to
you something?
really warrant that.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What's your ancestry?
Welsh and Swedish.
Yeah, you're from the hard working zone. That's why you feel like that. That's why you feel like that. I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
Let's
Like
stay put.
if
wouldn't care.
if I was to just not be doing anything, I'd rather be not paid for it.
Like
just sitting here
I care about
on
my
my phone or
pocket.
whatever. You know?
I care about my pocket first and foremost, and of course I'm a good human being. I'm on the left. I don't want to see homeless people on the street, and that's about it. I don't care about if my boss is making a profit or a loss. He can lay me off, right, Bern? Not gonna cry about someone else's money. His issue. If
Yeah, like I was
can,
saying, it's more just
if
a
there are no
me
customers,
issue.
I'm gonna play with my phone. Deal with it.
Like I said, for me, like I would work with I would work with the customers. I wouldn't just like I'd put away the phone if I saw a customer like
Yeah, that's fair.
actually coming over to interact.
Yeah, that's fine. You're not loitering around or anything.
We have. You know, we all get absorbed into our cell phones because they're a very convenient tool to use for any general
By the way,
purpose.
Bersad, did you hear my argument about the tax thing and the minimum wage thing?
I heard you a bit with tax minimum wage. I had to pee by the time you were in the middle.
All right, I'll tell you again quickly. People are bitching, not people, I mean, fiscal conservatives are crying that raising the minimum wage and the taxes are going to get business out of the country. No, it's not going to get business out of the country. Look at the Scandinavian countries. Are they leaving? No. Why are they not leaving? It's simple. They cut the red tape. They make it easy doing business down there. They make it safe. They make it profitable. They have a large consumer base. So there is no reason for these companies to leave. Yeah, they hate getting taxed, but they have no other option. Where else will they go? You know? And they give them incentives. You come here, you make your business, tap tap tap. Tomorrow you can open the shop. So easy. And you have wealthy people that have good salaries that they're going to buy your products. This is what I don't understand with the right wingers, right? They're like, we're going to pay you shit, and we're going to tax the poor. You are killing your own economy. Capitalism needs strong consumers to survive.
Yeah.
If you don't have money to buy products, who will buy the products? You create a crisis. You create an economic crisis. And inflation right now is going to create an economic crisis. Right now, we are in the good times of capitalism. 2008 was the recession. Now we are growing, and we are not growing. We're stagnating. Wait for the crisis. It will be twice as bad as 2008. Brace yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe you know what? Maybe I'll need to borrow that AK.
I'll get more use out of the AK then. Yeah. Oh, that's one funny thing.
All right.
It's like the New York.
My turn to visit the loo.
All right, yeah, you go ahead and take it.
You guys continue.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the one thing they want to do is one of these states wanted to put a 1,000% tax on any assault rifle that you purchase.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means I could basically take this if it was an actual fully functional semi-automatic sporting rifle. Sure, shit isn't an assault rifle if it doesn't have select fire, and just go, okay, this thing suddenly went up in value. So I'm going to give this to you, my realtor, as a down payment for a house. Because it suddenly has all these zeros attached to it. Because I pay.
Yeah.
Let's just say you pay.
I think I did tell you in our DMs that when the last time I got into a argument with someone over gun control, like I literally just asked the basic question of what makes the AR-15 like essentially bannable, like what like sets it like what sets it apart from any other semi-automatic rifle, and he wouldn't answer it.
It's because he's some dumb bastard. That's the best I could tell you. I mean, I don't know. I could try and talk to this person, but I mean, if they're that dumb, I would like them to live where I live for a year.
He lives in Texas.
Chicago.
He lives in Texas. He lives in Texas, and his dad's a cop.
They're both idiots. I would argue the cop father should have a son. You know the one thing we like here about Texas here and our good state? The thing is, anyone can have whatever the hell they want for guns because you know what, son? At the end of the day, if some man is going to rape you, the only thing to stop him is not propane and propane accessories, but a whole lot of bullets, son. And one thing you need for a whole lot of bullets, my child, is an AK-47. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's my best tank kill I can do. And I can do the whole Lord of War thing to where they go over the AK and they just have fucking AK for 2 minutes straight.
Yeah, I will say kind of like just on the gun control thing is a lot of people that I talk to that disagree on it, they don't have the they don't know guns like at least I do, because I've had personal experience with the M16, which is a select fire AR-15.
Yup.
Functionally the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
so, I don't really see why they want to ban it, because it's the way that the weapon functions is the two are the same except for that little safety mechanism. And
I have the same thing with my shotgun because it's an AR platform shotgun that has the same thing. The only difference is instead of it having a safety lever like this thing, on the other end on here, it actually has that goofy thumb safety where you just click
It's just
the
a little
freaking
thumb
thing.
switch.
And it's complicated for me because I'm used to this thing being on the other side. And
Like being an actual lever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm used to having an actual lever instead of a thumb thing that I click and I have to look at the little arrow and go, okay. So that means if I squeeze the trigger, I don't shoot myself in the dick. Okay, that's good to know. Something dumb like that.
Yeah. Generally, like, I asked one dude, like, because he was naming off the AR-15 or things like it, and I'm just like, what functionally sets it apart from any other semi-automatic rifle? He wouldn't answer the question.
Because there's not much. I just explained it. There's not much. I'm literally comparing a thumb to a whole freaking actual lever. That's pretty much it. Because you've got mutant guns now that are, for all intents and purposes, from here on up, an AR-15, but from there on down, they're an AK-47. You can literally take a freaking AK-47 mag, like all these props I have laying around here, and stick it into this AR-15 looking thing, and chamber it like a shorty, and just pull back on the freaking lever. Next, you know, ta-da! It's chambered in 7.62 by 39. It's an AR lookalike thing. You can shoot stuff with it. It's just dumb. It's just so dumb. These people that don't know firearms don't want firearms, or they want to have sex with firearms, or whatever their insane nonsense is, and they just want to take them from everyone else. And it's like,
whoa. Someone in the comments just said Stephen Colbert got arrested for this thing.
I read that.
Yeah, that was the next topic I was trying to get into. Yeah. Stephen Colbert's staff stormed the White House.
What?
Yeah. Here, let me pull this up. I want to try and transition into that as a topic.
All right.
Let me go to the guy's
Was it Colbert? Because I'm seeing a CNN headline say it's production team with Colbert, or like the
it is the production crew actually. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I got that from CBS.
Yeah, I'm seeing CNN, Fox News, Politico.
Everyone confirmed it. All right, good.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's
Yahoo News. Like it's all over it's in the top stories on Google right now.
Yeah, I was trying to gradually transition to that.
Yeah, we were trying to, and then
it's fine.
Yeah.
I know it's you, dang it. You don't have to message me, you Polish lunatic. I love this kid.
That's the guy with the Nazi uniform?
He probably will, knowing him. He's got a collection that rivals mine. By
no,
far
the guy that was with in the stream last time. Last time. Like it's been a year or so. That guy with the glasses.
Yeah, kid with the glasses.
Well, yeah, I remember him.
All right, hold on.
And the screen.
Sorry, hold on. Where the hell did I put that?
Oh, yeah, you can take out the.
Oh, found it. Sorry,
thing.
Sorry.
It covers my face most of the time. Yeah, see, it covers my bloody face.
Here's what happened.
Mate, he's still up.
I picked Fox just because it was the first thing that came up.
I don't care if you picked Fox. I'm like, can you remove the comment because it goes to my face?
Oh, repeat the comment, sure.
Yeah, that's fine. The pinned one, like we saw it.
Okay.
Also, it's inaccurate because Crossfire says it was his production crew. We confirmed.
Yeah, it's the headlines I'm seeing. I haven't seen anything saying Colbert himself.
Yeah, yeah, my buddy in Poland thinks that Stephen Colbert got arrested for this. From what we understand, it's only his staff that got arrested because they actually partook in this action, not Colbert himself. But it really wouldn't surprise me if by extension they decided to subpoena him and do something. That'd be a high stretch, but that would be highly entertaining. For the love of God, you insane Pollock. Don't do it. Do not be cringe.
Yeah, I'm looking at the CBS article right now.
All right, let me here. Let's see. Stations protest photos for CNN. All right, yeah, Iron Lord, definitely send me the video because the only concrete thing I freaking got is Fox News. Not the best, but it's what I have.
Fox News alert breaking right now. Word of a major breach of security on Capitol Hill. At least 7 people who work for the comedian Stephen Colbert were arrested and jailed last night for breaching the Capitol building. Here's what we know right now. Capitol Police were called around 8:30 p.m. Thursday night for a disturbance at the Longworth House Office building.
Oh, really?
Individuals who we've confirmed work for the Late Show were seen roaming the building while it was closed to visitors. Capitol Police say they did not have congressional IDs and were not authorized to be walking around without an escort. They were booked and they spent the night in jail. Congressional sources tell us they were filming a skit on the January 6th hearings and were banging on the doors of offices. People like Congressman Kevin McCarthy.
I want to see that.
You know the deal. One of the individuals, Robert Smigel, was pictured when he was in the Capitol yesterday.
Wait. Hold on, I gotta back that up a second. Wait, is that
appeared on the Colbert Show several times? As you can appeared on the Colbert Show.
No, damn it! Further, you.
Smigel's a comedian who's appeared on the Colbert Show.
God damn it! No! Ah! I'm trying to pause it right there where it has the freaking dog.
Smigel was pictured when he was.
Oh, really? It does that? No. That's a comic relief dog. I've seen that guy at so many conventions that you've got to be kidding me. They got that asshole arrested for this shit? What the hell? No!
Was in the Capitol yesterday.
You communist bastard!
Who's appeared on the Colbert Show several times, as you can see here. The name of the others who are on Capitol Hill from the
relief
show
dog. He's an awesome skit.
Allison Martinez.
It's a cigar-smoking dog.
Stephen Romand, Nicoletta Green, Brendan Hurley, Josh Comers, and David Feldman. I want to point out these were not low-level people working for Colbert. We can confirm that Jake Plunkett is a senior producer and director at the show. Josh Comers is a writer. Allison Martinez is an associate producer. Who let them into the Capitol without authorization? Well, according to a congressional source, it was the Democrats, Congressman Adam Schiff and Jake Oxenford.
I'm glad it that one right, mate.
Congressman Rodney Davis sits on the Committee of House Administration and oversees Capitol Police. So,
well, I'd be damned.
Is there an official investigation of this taking place right now?
Well, this is so new, Jesse. We just found out about the arrest today. And I'm going to make sure that when we get back to Washington next week, we're going to ask the questions that need to be asked. We'll ask the security officials why these arrests had to be made. What were they doing without an escort at a time when, the January 6th Select Committee on the 50th anniversary of Watergate made it look like my colleague Barry Loudermilk somehow took kids with gift bags to do reconnaissance missions. And let me put it to you this way too, Jesse. The only people arrested by Capitol Police for touring the House office buildings are the people who work for Stephen Colbert.
Yeah, it's ironic, isn't it? And we've reached out to the Capitol Police, and they've confirmed this with us. They said it's an ongoing criminal investigation, and U.S. attorneys are involved. They are charged with unlawful entry, which, if I'm not mistaken, that is the exact same charge as many of the January 6th protesters were charged with. Is that right?
Yeah, it certainly seems to be, Jesse.
So what happens with Adam Schiff now and this other congressman, Auchincloss. Are they complicit in this breach of Capitol Hill security?
That's why we've got to get more information. That's why we need an investigation. We
Who's
need to
that
make
guy?
sure that we understand who in their offices brought these.
Say that again.
It's my understanding.
The one on the right. Who is that guy?
Brought in.
This one.
With Adam Schiff's
Yeah.
office. They
That's
were
Adam Schiff. He's a House
House
rep or a senator?
trying to.
I
be
believe
around
he's
where
a
the
senator.
commercial media were supposed to be stationed in the midst of
Adam
the
what?
6 hearing.
Adam
yesterday.
Schiff.
The
Schiff.
commercial media were the ones I'm hearing that had them escorted out the first
He was
time.
a major player in
And it's
like
my
the
understanding they were offered a way
in
back
the
into House office buildings
Russiagate hearings as well.
who worked for the other member of Congress. Then they were actually seen banging on the doors of people like Kevin McCarthy's office, Jim Jordan's office. What were they doing? Why were they there? And
All right. Everyone got the
He's a House rep.
Okay, she's a House of Representatives member. All right.
Congressman. So, let me get it straight. Colbert is a comedian.
Yes.
He has a late
Yep.
night show.
Yeah, late
his
night
crew-
talk show.
And his crew entered the Capitol building, the Congress,
They entered
without
the
authorization.
they entered what was it called? The
White House.
what?
Not White House.
No.
That's not the White House.
The,
That's
it's the Longworth
the
House
Parliament.
building. The
Yeah, the lower
Longworth
house.
House building is what it's called.
All right. And can you remove the banner?
Yeah.
It's on my face, literally.
Yeah, I see
Thanks.
that.
All
So
right.
they enter the building, and now they're persecuted for unlawful entry.
That's
Yeah,
what it
these
seems
guys,
like.
whatever
Yeah.
the hell they were doing, they didn't get a permit to do it. They just did it off the cuff.
So that's literally like 6th January.
Yeah, same thing, different way
Same
of going
thing.
about it. Yeah.
Same charges.
Yeah, same charges.
Yeah, because
Only-
they've been really nailing the whole January 6th thing home again and again and again. Every other.
Only they didn't break anything so far,
Yep.
or terrorized any congressman.
That's basically what it is you have a bunch of stoned patriotic morons going in and smoking weed in front of oil paintings that are fading because of the marijuana smoke. Going about talking about random tinfoil conspiracies versus a bunch of comedians storming in because, we don't need a fucking permit. We work for Steven.
You know what?
Spirit."
If they make a January 6th movie, I want to see that.
I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do their own pun on it.
They're funny, but I would also want to see the dramatic side of it. So let Thomas Moore take the next shot. Is it the Thomas Moore, the guy who made the 9/11
Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit? Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Is it Thomas? His first name? Thomas Moore?
No, I think you're thinking about
Michael Moore. Michael Moore.
Yeah, that fat
Michael
bastard.
Moore.
Michael Moore. Yeah, Fahrenheit 9/11.
Let Michael Moore take the next shot. I'd want to see that as a film. Fahrenheit 6/11 first 6/1 6/1. What you Americans do 1/6, right?
Jesus, yeah. Fahrenheit 1/6, the Fat Man's trilogy.
Yeah.
I could see him very well attempting that. No, the thing that I find asinine, it's not just the general bias, but it's just like, what gave you the idea this was a smart idea? You've seen all the people that got horribly abused from January 6th and are still waiting for their trials.
I'll be right back.
All right, we'll be here for you. And, there's a lot of people that are still incarcerated. People have only been hit with misdemeanors, but they're being, withheld because, it is a misdemeanor to trespass, but it's a federal building that's like, yes, but it's just a misdemeanor, and they were let in and this and that, the whole legal back and forth. But these literal merry band of chucklefucks, certified fucking comedians, go right in and do the same shit. And it's like, what gave you morons the idea this was a good thing
Put them
to
on
do?
the firing squad because our comrades are in the gulags for trying to overthrow the election result.
Could be the fucking final. It could have been making you be fucking president. Who the hell knows?
You've seen the memes?
I have not seen the memes yet.
Washington D.C. during a Black Lives Matter protest versus Washington D.C. when the MAGA patriots stormed the building.
Yeah, no, I remember when BLM had
What took them so long to deploy the National Guard?
They didn't want to. That's what it was. No, BLM started throwing Molotov cocktails, and there was some property damage. They decided, okay, we're going to deploy the National Guard, especially when they
because this is your favorite pastime activity, Americans. Deploy the National Guard.
Deploy the National Guard.
That's it.
Yeah, quite literally. They deployed the National Guard after they started actually doing some damage. But on January 6th, they didn't deploy the National Guard, and I'm going to put the tinfoil on this one. I think they had some shit planned because shit got way too weird that day, and everyone else who decided it was a smart idea to go to the other parade and go through the front freaking door got arrested. It was just like, so you're telling me everyone decided to go in without filing paperwork? All right. Fuck. And then the next thing you know, it comes out through the paperwork that yes, there were plans to call the National Guard, there was plans to call the Army, there was plans to call the Marines, there was plans to, I kid you not, there were probably freaking plans to have some type of orbital space laser sit above the Capitol building that Space Force was in command of, just in case things went sideways, and they decided for whatever reason, nope, we're not giving you anything, we're just going to let these crazy people do their crazy crap, and that's going to be it. Let them smoke their marijuana and pee in plants and fart on Nancy Pelosi's computer or whatever the hell it is they're going to do, and call it a day. And then because this became a very giant PR thing because it's a natural mess,
I'm back.
you have all the fist fighting, then they're like, all right, now we can slap the bracelets on everyone and treat them like shit.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had to use the bathroom, and then my cat decided it was playtime in the tub.
Kitty.
Oh, Stephen Colbert crew enter the Capitol. Deploy the National Guard. That's a good one. I bloody hate you for doing that.
I wanted to thank him because he's sending the gajillion messages a minute. He's like, oh, I like the camouflage. And it was the one that I caught was the last one they sent.
All right, let it for 2 minutes. Let it.
And I appreciate the thank you. I put this whole thing on because if you look at earlier when we were having the discussion with Comrade Hellas, we made references to Chechnya and the whole election process they had over there. So I got the balaclava and the camouflage on and the AK right here for a reference.
It's just like America, I tell you. This will be us next election, summer.
Our next 1776.
That's the BS they're trying to make, and it's absurd. You know, I would like a good old-fashioned American Revolution, as it were. And with all this nonsense they're doing now, it's like, this is bullshit. This is patented absolute bullshit. A bunch of these stupid comedians storm in, and they do their stupid nonsense. They harass or piss off a couple people. And some either maliciously or comically, a couple guys from the freaking government decide, whatever, we know them, and we know they're up to no harm, let them in. But it's like, we have such
lock
an
them up,
standard.
lock them up, lock them up.
Oh, it's like I can literally see how this went. Like, I'm picturing it in my mind, and I'm picturing that it's something like the movie Dude, Where's My Car? Is how this goes down. It's some type of deranged stoner movie to where all these morons decide to go in. They don't have any of their paperwork filed. They go in because they're like, we're Democrats, they're Democrats, we're all Democrats. Who's going to give a flying fuck? They know we're comedians anyways. We've got Cedric here anyways. So who's going to really question because we've got the talking fucking dog? You know, and then reality bites them in the ass, and it's like, all right. So now that the game and the set has been made, who's going to get more of a foot in the ass? Are these comedian asshole chuckle fucks going to get a foot in the ass, or is the rest of those grannies and so on we were talking about earlier going to get more of a foot in the ass for January? It's like, is this going to become a thing now to where everyone's just going to be storming into the Capitol building, peeing in plants, and stuff? Oh, no, fuck you, I'm here doing the skit.
Yes, please.
Oh, I can absolutely see it. Like, I didn't think of it too much because, I'm not an avid pot guy. But sure, if you're smoking something, I can see how it would actually ruin an oil painting. Because I know cigarette smoke does tend to yellow an area. Because I've seen that on a lot of walls and bathrooms and so on and so forth. So, yeah, nasty, but it's just...
Yeah, the residual smoke.
Yeah. No, the whole thing that these morons decided to do, for whatever their asinine reason was, as far as, oh no, we were doing a skit, we were doing this instead of that. And now we've got two government morons in on it too, for whatever the reasons were. I'd flip the table if I could, but it's glass. It's very heavy, and it will shatter.
That is never fun.
And that is never fun. Yeah, not flipping tables. It's one of those moments where it's like you have the instinct to do so just because it's... I'm going to beat a dead horde with it. I'm going to beat a dead because it's stupid. Yeah, but that's probably where I'm about going to end this topic on, unless you guys want to throw anything else on.
Yeah, there isn't really much to it. It just, it was, yeah. I don't know how to really summarize it other than, like, it's kind of just nothing crazy.
Mm-hmm. And how about you, Comrade Hellas? You got any 2 cents to toss in?
Look them up and throw the key. It's literally like January the 6th. You look at that, patriots. The liberals are doing the same. We got them.
Yeah, all I'm saying is it's just an overblown story for something kind of just stupid.
Just confirm your access card next time.
If you have one.
If you have one.
Yeah. I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all. I think it's
I'd go into the Capitol, bang on Mitch McConnell's office. Get out! Get out, turtle head!
I'll bang on what's his name? Chuck Schumer's door. Tell that snake to get out.
God, that's funny. Oh, jeez. All right, and the last topic of the night.
There you go.
More dead bodies.
America.
Now, why dead bodies? Because it's fucking Chicago, and we've had intensive heat for the past few days.
All right, more dead bodies. Are they white or are they I don't care?
Good question. I have a good feeling that more often than not, the answer will be I don't care. Because if you believe in empirical evidence,
and white and white and right.
You're not gonna get too many. Oh look, they gave it a name, December Joy. Ah. Okay. So
you love that website, don't you?
I love this website. It's updated on the regular. Oh God! So we got almost 50 people shot and killed, a little over 200 wounded, about 250 altogether. 51 homicides just for
That's
summer.
wait. 27 May to 6 June, 9 June.
Yep.
Right.
May 27th to June 6th. Wait,
Yep.
that's September 6th. Or
September 6th.
yeah.
Is that last year?
Should be this year. It says crime stats 2022.
It will keep updating until September, right? Basically, right?
I think that's it. Yes.
All right. Wait, June to date. So June. That's fun.
Yep. So far for the month, you've got 35 people that are shot and killed, 149 that are wounded.
No, 184 were shot.
Yep.
149 of them were wounded.
Yep.
So that means about 35 times they missed the target.
Just about.
Shot and wounded 149 and killed 35. All right, that's fine. And 38 were homicides. Wait, what's the difference? Shot and killed and homicides. Were three of them accidents or manslaughter or whatever you say?
Well, a homicide is when one person tries to kill another person. Doesn't always mean that they succeed. Doesn't always mean that there's a dead person. And there's homicides.
Okay, why there are three more homicides than shot and killed? What's the difference?
Difference is instead of trying to shoot you, I try and stab you or kick you in the dick to death.
Oh, I see. They count all kinds of homicides.
Yep. More guns, less guns.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. It's not everyone can afford a gun for whatever reason on the black market.
Yeah, sure.
So let's see here. Got a lovely map that I like. Looks like we're only in the red right now. And there's actually shooting in Rogers Park and North Park. And
when you see your neighborhood changing color, do you lock yourself in the basement or do you go casual to your job?
These are all for casualties. They have it listed down here. Triple homicides.
When you check on the map, right, and you see your neighborhood, and you're like, "Oh my God, it's red." Do you casually continue, or do you lock yourself in the basement for that week and take a sick leave?
Normally, we kiss the pavement. I imagine. If you walk around and act like it's normal, well, that's really gonna suck to be you.
West Side.
Oh yeah. we get a whole bunch. We get a whole bunch. Like
how do they do that? Have you seen Community College? The series, the comedy.
Which comedy?
Community College.
The communities. Let's see here. We've got. I'll go down this way. We got Rogers Park. We got Edison Park, North Park, Edgewater, Uptown, Lakeview, Albany Park, Irving Park. We've got Belmont and Cragen.
Yeah.
We've got
Hermosa.
The fuck is? I can't even read that one. It's
Hermosa.
I've never even heard of that neighborhood.
It's Spanish.
To me.
It's Spanish. It means I think beautiful.
All right. Well, we probably lumped them in with Logan Square because I've never heard of them before. I heard of Logan Square before, and I've heard of Belmont Cragen, and they're kind of like two neighborhoods that are one as far as how we understand them. All right, you got Westtown, Hubble Park, Austin, Garfield Park.
Hermosa is Spanish for beautiful. Yeah, I was right.
Oh, okay. That explains what they're called. They're called community because they are a community.
Yeah.
That finally has their first homicide of the year. Let's see here. North side, the Loop. Your west side, lower west side. North Lawndale and Little Village. Yeah, you don't want to go there. Brighton Park. McKinley Park. They still suck. Douglas. Maybe. Kenwood. Why the hell would you go to Kenwood? Grand Boulevard. No. New City. Why? Inglewood. Also why? Chicago Lawn, or also known back of the yard. Let's see here. West Lawn. Wood Lawn. Grand Crossing. Auburn and Gresham. Chatham.
That's so English. That's such an English name.
It normally is. Washington Heights. Roseland right next door. Calumet Heights right next door. South Chicago right next door. East Side. Holy shit, there was one in South Deering. That explains the construction. They probably tried to bury the bastard. That doesn't happen too often. Huh. And we got
where is West Side?
West Side would be normally over here would be considered like the whole West Side.
West Side.
Over here would be more so considered East Side.
Wait, where's the border between North and South that you always complain about? North
right
side.
right about here.
Right about here.
Right about here.
Between Douglas and Loop.
Yeah, so from the Loop on up, that's North Side.
From the Loop and up, Uranus is at risk.
Yep. Loop on up, that's North Side. From Douglas on down, that's South Side.
Okay.
West Side is over here. East Side is over here. So there's my little neighborhood over here, and then there's all these other neighborhoods.
Why,
around.
you are the corner of the map.
I'm quite literally at the corner of the map. That's why it's yeah. Indiana border is just right over here.
That's why you visit Indiana.
Yep. Right over there. All the time. Yeah. Quite the excess of death over here. Oh. Okay, let's see here. Where do we have... Oh, well, here's your answer, Hellas. 77 and a half. There's the breakdown.
Wait, gunshot 225, trauma 15, stabbing 7, strangulation 1, unknown 1. Okay.
Sometimes you run into a pile of meat and you wonder how it got there. It just happens. But I mean, that's just more often than not why you wind up being a dead body.
More guns, please.
Yeah, yeah, more gun control, Daddy, please. More fucking homicides. And then carjackings. Not as bad as we were last year, but it's still a problem.
Berside, your argument is the only thing that can stop, the only one who can stop a bad person with a gun is a good person with a gun.
Yes. And a larger capacity magazine to boot.
Yeah, only that they're not going to allow you to do that. Last time you said that you have to every shot has to be accounted and it has to be on the target.
Every shot.
If I was on the scene, I wouldn't even bother drawing a gun. Like, get on the gun and cover myself because I don't want to risk my life. One, and second, even if I kill the bastard, I don't want to run into legal trouble. So fuck it.
Yeah, you get one bullet that goes through that guy and hits the random person behind him. Yeah,
I'm up. They lock me up. That's it.
Yep.
Buy freedom.
Yeah, buy freedom. Yeah.
You know what?
Really shitty.
If you try to stop a gunman and you shoot accidentally the guy behind, just keep shooting everyone else because it won't matter at that point.
You're not the first person to say that. That's one of the biggest arguments against our gun laws and gun control in general, because it's like, okay, the guy's already being incarcerated. What's to prevent him from just becoming a mass shooter just because he already knows he's boned? And no one's going to protect him in court. And it's like, that's a good legal argument. We don't care. We're going to wait for it to happen. It's like, why are you going to wait for that to happen?
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, what can you do? If you say, don't be careful, everyone will just start firing at everyone's direction. Fucking Wild West.
It's why they have that insane standard, and that's why I made jokes about it with the Ninja Gaiden guy trying to rob a gas station.
Oh, look, it's why I make fun of New York's banned features.
They have shot in the junk-o-meter and selfie-o-meter.
This is how many people have shot themselves in the dick.
And there it is. How many have shot themselves? That's cool too.
Yep. And then we've got people. This is my favorite one. People have been shot in the ass. Looks like last month was really good for ass cheeks. I don't know how else to really wrap it up. It's hysterical. Oh, look. They have the current mayor's numbers. Well, at least she's not as bad as Daly. Either Daly.
Daily, 11,000 homicides in 20 years. Okay. Oh wait. I think the worst. Wait. Oh yeah, it's Daly again. It's his son, I think. Richard M. Daly.
Yeah. This is senior, and this is junior.
Every time they took over, the homicides were so many. But honestly, they their tenure was for 20 years.
Yeah.
So you have to divide that by per year to see how many homicides were caused. That'll be interesting. I can do that later.
Yeah, it is interesting. And then also compare the times that they were in office.
Oh, up there. Look, it shows you the years.
Yeah.
So every year was fine. Scroll up.
Yep.
Every year was fine, but there was a lot of in the 70s and the 90s, and now there is a resurgence actually.
Yep.
There was peaceful 2000s, and now everyone's shooting themselves. So good.
Yep. Here's the time we had the handgun ban in effect.
Which year?
It goes from 1982 to 2010.
That was relatively peaceful. Excluding the 90s. The 92 was a hiccup, yeah.
Yeah, it's just right up here in about the beginning to the middle of it where it gets horribly violent.
Yeah, but then it slows down. So, again, mixed feelings, right?
Well, first you're going to get mixed feelings. I mean, you've got different types of rounds going through you, so it hurts differently.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
It hits different.
That was a good
It
one.
hits different. Literally.
Yeah.
It hits differently. I could not let that pass up. That was stupid. Yeah, that's about the end of it. It is usually what they go through for all their editors' notes and so on. And then other than that, they've got their usual fun posters and stuff that I'll eventually get when I remember to order them. Oh. But that's about it. Let me reset that.
Excuse me.
Before. But yeah. I don't know. Unless there's anything else you guys want to throw in for the next 10 minutes, I'm probably going to wrap it up here.
Yeah, well, I think we covered just about everything, and I can't really think of anything else.
Yeah. Thanks for talking and stuff. I will stay so long, but it's chill. It's chill.
Yeah, it's always fun.
And,
it's always fun talking on these streams.
I know. I had a few things to check, which otherwise I wouldn't. So it's good that I joined the stream.
Yeah, it's always fun to talk to you, man.
Same.
Hey, it's fun having you on. You're the only communist that seems to have a brain. The rest of them are out of their minds.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Name me one communist that wasn't an intellectual.
Name you one that wasn't intellectual? You. Name you one that wasn't an intellectual? I don't know. Does that Vosh guy count? Everyone likes to worship him 5 times a day like he's Muhammad.
Yeah, Marx. You have, you know what? I'm not going to go with any communists. I'm going to go with well-known intellectuals, right? And men of art. Einstein, Russell, Keller, Picasso, Neruda, Orwell. You know, you can go on and on. Lorca, great poet.
Interesting.
You can go on. Yeah. What? I'm just naming you 5 names, top of my head.
That's fine. You can't have top of your head.
Orwell was like a democratic socialist, wasn't he?
Yeah,
I
he
think,
was pretty close
I
to
think
communism.
no. I think the guy was anarchist or anarcho-communist or whatever. He fought for the communists in the Civil War.
Mhm.
The things are that his books get used by libertarians, and libertarians hate socialism, so they use him to quote what they read. They used to attribute it on communism. Was Orwell wasn't political. He didn't make it specifically to. He just created a totalitarian futuristic state. He didn't have anything on his mind. But it's true that Orwell, even though he was a communist, he was critical of totalitarianism. That's true. That doesn't mean that he was right wing or anything. Just libertarians overquote him. I started making jokes today about that. I'm like, oh no, they want to take our guns. Orwell. It's literally 1984. You know, I cannot have an assault rifle in my home. How will I live by? Like I can't go out even for groceries without having it on me.
I mean, concealed carry is awesome. Open carry is better, though.
Oh yeah.
It's better. Why?
Would you
Why do
rather
want
have
to-
this? Or would you rather have this?
Can I stick that on my pocket? I don't think so, right?
Never put a pistol in your pocket.
No.
I mean, an AK, but that's fine. Yeah. Wait, I don't understand why you prefer open carry than concealed carry. I don't get it.
It's more just for the looks, but like practicality wise,
exactly.
concealed carry is better.
You want to
it
portray
was more of a
yourself as
joke.
cowboy.
What?
No, if I carried, I'll have concealed carry because I don't want to be stopped every 5 blocks by a cop. And secondly, if a situation arises, right? If you have a gunman, he can instantly see if you're armed or not. He will shoot you first. If you have concealed carry, nobody knows if I'm carrying. I'll just, I have the advantage over him. If I'm
That
robbing
is-
if
that
if
is a
I'm
little
robbing
more
a place-
situational.
No,
I'd
if
say.
I'm robbing a place and I see a gun on your holster, I'm shooting you first.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I was gonna say it's situational. Like in that situation, if they saw a gun on you, you'd be shot.
Yeah. So that's why concealed carry is better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It gives
I
you
was
an
making a
advantage.
joke, and I literally acknowledged that.
Yeah.
All right. Do
Yeah,
a
I
joke,
said
that's fine. No, I wanted.
It looks
I really
cool,
wanted to
but
discuss
practicality wise, practical
Yeah.
wise, concealed carry is better.
that. I wanted to debate it. You know what I mean? I thought you were
Yeah.
serious. That's fine.
And the both of you came to the same point.
Yeah.
Uh,
The problem is, you said it's hard to get a concealed carry.
In New York, yes.
yeah. That's why I made the joke to where you'd have to literally have paperwork to give them that says you literally have a guy dressed like this going around all the time, shooting around you, yelling something nonsensical in order for them to give you a permit. All right, well, I'm going to end it on that note.
Next time we need more pipe smoking. I might prepare mine as well.
Nice.
But don't do me wrong on the timing because you told me 2-3 hours and I was 46 minutes late.
Yeah.
Think
I'll
of
try
it.
to keep it a little shorter. It's just we had so much weird crap going on that I was like, all right, grab that one, grab that one, grab
No,
that
I mean-
one, grab that one.
I arrived late and I thought you told me, yeah, it's 2-3 hours. And I'm like,
I know. I
okay.
was like, I'll do it 3 hours from now. I slept for less than an hour. I thought I slept for an entire hour and I had everything set up and I went, oh, it's been a little over 2 hours now. Oh well, click.
You take a nap?
Yeah, I slept for like an hour, maybe a little over an hour, and then my cat woke me up, and he wouldn't stop waking me up. So I just
Do you have like a night shift or something?
Yeah, I'm used to working night shift. It's nice. I'm used to it. It's just
Yeah, it's how I am too. I used to work like just late shift in general. I didn't get out of work until like 11, so I'm kind of a night owl at this point.
That's fine. Let's
Right.
make sure get 8 hours of sleep.
yeah.
Yep.
Last thing. Bershad, you told me I don't want a 8 hours limit of work. I want to work as much as I want.
Damn right.
And you told me you got 2 jobs or something?
I basically go between having 2 or 3 jobs depending on
Yeah.
the circumstance.
All
Yeah.
right, so you enjoy getting fucked in the ass for an extra buck. To put it mildly. Do you know that I had this discussion recently? I will mention Cyprus again. I mentioned it again with giving away rifles, and I will mention it again with wages. In Cyprus, you cannot have 2 jobs unless you are the only person who can do that job. Because in Cyprus, they say, we pay you good. In Cyprus, wages are much better than Greece. They pay you very good. You can live comfortably with that money. And we expect you not to rob the job out of some other miserable fucker who can do nothing else. Unless you're the only person in that country that can do that bloody job, go do it. We are not going to hinder you. But if you work, I don't know, we've hired you in the state as a teacher, and you go also work in a storage. No, fuck no. We're not allowing that. Like, we are already paying you to do a job. Why are you trying to steal the job from another person that cannot do your job? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I love that mentality. Especially with unemployment going wild.
Yeah, no, it's whatever
Keep
reason.
one job. No, keep one job, and if it's not enough for you, ask a raise. Unionize.
Yeah, we
That's
don't
my
get
advice.
raises. That doesn't happen too often.
Use your
Four
Kalashnikov.
more years to get a raise.
Use your Kalashnikov for persuasion.
Yeah.
Armed
Don't give me a
diplomacy.
raise, damn it.
Yeah,
Armed diplomacy.
gunboat diplomacy.
Yeah, the arm of diplomacy, yeah. God, that's funny. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna hit the end button before I go pee my pants. Oh my god, use your glasses up, that's true.
You were holding it that long?
Oh,
That's what you get for drinking so much beer.
Yeah. Alright, good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night.